Welcome, everybody, to TISM Thursday.
I'm gonna come.
Do not come.
Welcome, everybody, to a spooky edition of TISM Thursday on a Friday. And what even is that mask supposed to be?
Oh, you think the TISM is your ally?
The TISM is my fucking villain. What you mean? It don't help me at all.
This is Sam from Trick or Treats.
Oh,
I got this at.
I thought it looked like a slightly less scuffed.
As they tend to.
You ever play Resident Evil 7?
No, that was before the village, right?
Yes.
I did not play that one.
Okay, so there was a little side mode in there where you would play essentially blackjack, and you were hooked up to like an electrifying machine, and whoever lost a hand would get shocked, and when you ran out of lives, you died. And usually the person across from you would be well, at first it'd be some dude with like basically a bag over his head, kind of like that, like a burlap sack over his head.
Mm-hmm.
And by the end, it would basically become like this molded person with the bag over their head, all like weird looking and shit. I don't know, very awesome fucking little mode. Like, if you ever just want to like play something spooky, Resident Evil 7, I believe you have to have the DLC. And I think it's like, I forget if it's called 21. It's probably called 21. I don't remember. It's a really cool mode. I remember watching, God, what's his name? It's John Wolf.
Played it.
Yeah. Markiplier did play it. I think it was John Wolf though that beat the hardest difficulty. And I mean, it is hard. It is a bunch of bullshit. You can't make one mistake. It's something. It's brutal how fucking hard it is. Trust me.
Now that I think about it, I remember hearing about this. The way it was described to me was essentially as like the Resident Evil version of a saw trap.
Oh yeah.
That.
Basically, yeah. So it's basically a saw trap, and you're playing blackjack in order to try to get out of it. I think how it was set up is that it was I don't remember if you were playing what's his name, the one bit dude from the flashback sequence, Clancy. I think you might have been playing Clancy in 21, and it was during the segment where what's his name, Lucas had taken you hostage. If you remember Lucas, it was the baker's son, the one that was fucking psychopathic and would set up basically saw traps. And
yeah,
I think,
kind of remember
but
that.
I think he turned out to be working with Umbrella, if I remember correctly from the DLC. I don't know. There's some weird lore with Resident Evil 7. It's good lore, but it's some weird lore.
Yeah, they were definitely they were testing out the LSD for ideas. It sounds like with that one.
Yeah, and then Resident Evil 8, they gave us a boner with Lady Dimitrescu. God, I don't think it's ever gonna get better than Lady Dimitrescu.
I still have to maintain the village is essentially just it's like when you let someone borrow your homework and they changed it just a little bit, because so much of the village is like, okay, I know this part from 4, I know that part from 4, this thing would happen, we do that. It's like, this is Resident Evil 4. It's just like a spiritual rebirth.
Well, yeah, obviously that was kind of their inspiration for Village, was kind of to take 4, but it was like, instead of like I don't remember where 4 takes place, but it was more of a, I guess, Eastern European version of Resident Evil 4's Village.
Yeah.
You know, this
this
old like Victorian with that. I think that village was Victorian looking, or is it?
Probably. It was a lot like I got a lot of Dracula vibes from the village, whereas with
Well, I mean,
with
she was a
RE4,
vampire.
it was a lot of With 4, it was a lot of like rundown, rural Spanish, even though they were like speaking dirty Mexican. But it was supposed to be somewhere in broken down Spain.
I don't think dirty Mexican is a Google Translate option. Hey, ChatGPT, can you translate this to dirty Mexican?
That's apparently how it was described. Like with the criticism, people are like, "This isn't Spanish. This is fucking dirty Mexican," and they're like,
Oh yeah, because that wasn't the village
yeah.
like more like in like Spain kind of area. I think I don't remember. Because Resident Evil takes place in like the real world. Because obviously Resident Evil 7 takes place in a rural area of Louisiana. I forget exactly where, but it takes place in Louisiana.
Village is estimated to take place in Romania.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Which it very much makes sense because Romania is it is its own existence. There's a guy, he used to have a channel, Zook the Champ, and he lived in Romania, and he would talk about shit. He would have swords or knives in every room because gypsies would just break in, and anything that wasn't fucking nailed down, gypsies would break in and steal it. He's constantly telling us he'd have to pull out some scimitar and have to defend his house against gypsies because it's batshit crazy over there. So that makes sense.
God damn, gypsies, the only people that we're allowed to be racist towards. Cause that's just based. But anyways, with that little weird preamble for the beginning of the stream, welcome everybody to our Halloween edition of old TISM Thursday, but on a Friday. Karis was dealing with some bullshit yesterday in terms of getting home and all kinds of other stuff that we're not gonna necessarily go into. And so we're a day late, but hey, you know what, kind of works out because we get to do a on Halloween edition of TISM Thursday. So the theme of today is spooky. Yes, because TISM is always very spooky. What the hell are you doing over there?
I didn't set up my my background, but I was gonna do it. But no, all my shit. There was a software
Weren't you supposed
and it got rid of all my shit.
Weren't you supposed to be moving today?
I'm moving over the course of like a month.
Okay.
I got the internet set up, 500 down, 500 up, fiber.
Only 500?
It's what I start with. It's $50 a month.
Hmm.
I could do 900 down and 900 up, but that's like 70 a month, which once we get out of this place and I don't need to like split my budget anymore, I'll probably upgrade it to 900. But for now, it's like 500 down and up.
Yeah, I'm
happy with that.
I was really surprised when Xfinity actually, because for the longest time, Xfinity was extremely asymmetrical with their upload and download speeds.
God.
Like you would get like, you could have like a gigabit, but you would have like, I don't know, 15 up or something like that. And then they did like a shadow drop where they actually, I don't think it's symmetrical, but it's at least way better. Like I think I got probably anywhere, I don't remember if it's anywhere from like 50 to 100 megabits up, which is obviously much better when you're doing streaming and uploading and things of that nature. So, but I mean, I'm not giving them credit because Xfinity still can fucking suck my balls. I rant about this before, but the fact that you have to pay for unlimited data use on a home connection should be criminal. Absolute bullshit.
RG6 technology. It was only a few years ago when it was announced, well, not announced, but it was kind of made known that Comcast finally was able to get a gigabit through an RG6 connection. Just because the fucking coaxial cable is outdated technology, and yet they're still using it. And whereas fiber, it's the fucking speed of light. You know, the only thing that's limited is the damn firewall and the rules that you apply to it. But well, like we set up 10 gig firewall, not fire,
technically
10 gig fiber.
Technically, fiber is actually limited by distance. You have to set up relays because light. You know, light has fall off. While coax in theory has very long distance because I mean it's just copper wiring. You can send a copper signal pretty damn far without losing signal integrity. With fiber, you have to set up
Well,
relays. It's a bunch of fucking real nerdy shit that I don't have no understanding of, except for the very
do,
rudimentary.
actually.
Yeah, you do, but me, it's
There are two types.
yeah.
There's multi-mode, which is for short distances, and then single mode, which is where when you send, you encapsulate it much differently. It's essentially like palletizing your signal and sending it like 50 fucking miles, not 50, like 50,000 miles or some shit. That's what single mode does. But multi-mode is when you typically go from like the branch in your city to your house. That's when you use multi-mode.
Okay.
And with I'm gonna stop my ramble, otherwise I'm gonna keep nerding out.
Yeah. Technically, Skytex. Yes, while you might have unlimited, most mobile providers, when you have air quotes unlimited, if you look in the fine print, it's not technically unlimited. Like they have like a limit. If you reach like, I don't remember what it is, like 50 to 100 gigabytes, they say that they might start deprioritizing or throttling you a little bit. It's unlimited in the fact that I think you're guaranteed like a baseline of like 4G LTE speeds or something like that. But once you reach a certain like data usage, they're gonna, in the background, they'll be like, okay, we're gonna slow it down a little bit. You're going a little bit, you're going kind of out of control there, buddy. Slow it down.
Stop watching so many Brazers.
Yeah, stop watching the Brazers. Stop watching the 4K pornography. It's not allowed. So, you know, you got read your fine print. That's all I'm saying. Read the fine print with these companies. Anyways, enough of that bullshit. Not on the home internet. Well, maybe their home. Maybe they treat their home internet differently, because I do know that is technically separate. But it's still based off of their mobile network. They have like their air quotes home network, but it's literally the same thing. It's just a modem connecting to a tower, the same way your phone does. But maybe they treat it differently in terms of how they police it, I guess. I guess that makes sense. I don't know. I don't have that. Obviously, I'm not in a rural area, so I don't need to rely on stuff like basically mobile internet or Starlink. Godly, I heard that Starlink is good, although it still probably has the limitations of like cloud cover and weather and stuff like that. But man, it's probably 1,000 times better than, do you remember HughesNet?
Yes.
Oh my god, that shit was so fucking slow. Holy shit, that stuff was bad. I remember one of my mom's ex-boyfriends had it. I don't know if it's because the area he lived in couldn't get normal connection. I doubt it. I don't really know the details, but he had HughesNet. And I remember that shit was so fucking slow. I could barely connect to the PlayStation network. It was so goddamn slow. I was like, what are you even paying for? Like, I get if you have literally no other option, then it's better than nothing, kind of like dial-up, right? But godly, it was fucking slow. Fuck Starlink. Elon needs to quit dumping shit in orbit.
I knew someone who had HughesNet or variation of that, and the way they told me how the bandwidth worked, was essentially like a slinky. The bandwidth would hit like your DMARC or your router, and it would just like build up all this connection like a slinky, and then you would start using it and would pull the slinky, and after so long of time, if you were supposed to get, say, 100 megs, they would eventually, you'd use up all that bandwidth that was stored, and you would stretch it out to like 25 or 15.
I was about to say,
so you have to wait a little.
You weren't getting anywhere near 100 megs. If I remember correctly, with their setup back in the days, at least, I think their fastest plan, which wasn't cheap, was probably like 20 megs, I would like to say. It was not very fast, because I mean, it was probably using the exact same technology as like satellite television. You know what I mean? So it had lots of latency and limited speeds, but that worked okay for television. But it doesn't work for internet, where you need those packets instantly. So any bit of latency is a problem. So fuck HughesNet. I don't know if they're probably not still around, but golly, man, they're currently 8,700 Starlink satellites and only 7,600 non-Starlinks spread across the rest of the world. That's kind of insane. Godly, I didn't know he launched that many goddamn. I mean, hey, look, if Starlink allows for people that would otherwise not be able to get high-speed internet or able to get high-speed internet instead of having to rely on like dial-up or some other like DSL or something, I mean, I guess it's better than nothing, you know what I mean? You gotta give it to them. Like, nobody else was trying to make fast goddamn satellite internet, so whatever. Anyways, onto the fucking since it's Halloween, Karis, I want to ask you a question, man. You're a little bit older than I, so I'm really curious. I was thinking about this. I'm really curious. Do you remember when, or do you know when this paranoia started that Halloween candy could be laced with drugs?
I do recall there was time, and Skytex, you can chime in on this as well. I first recall hearing about it, I want to say the late 90s or early 2000s, when the virality of word, or the idea of word of mouth, started becoming more of a thing. But it used to be, you would hear only through like local of, you wouldn't really hear a whole lot in terms of like pranks, like, oh, someone taking like vegetables and dipping them in chocolate. Like, you hear about that now, and like that's just funny.
Oh, what an epic
like,
prank! Ha! I put fentanyl in your Kit Kat.
That, if I recall, started between the 90s and the 2000s, and then every so long, like so many years, maybe every 5 years or so, it like fucking ramps up big time to where the paranoia starts getting really bad, and then it's like no one wants to get anyone's candy, and then like, it kind of dies down, and then people are they're willing to go out. But now it's like, okay, the parents are going to go through and they're going to like filter everything out that they don't trust. So that it definitely wasn't always the case. Like in the 80s, what I recall, if my parents were checking the candy, they weren't really making it known to me. They were just like, they were quietly doing it. Now it's like people are like bragging about it. You can't open that. There might be razor blades in there. I question the validity of the paranoia, like, because I'm just gonna be honest here. Firstly, it's pretty obvious if somebody, unless this is like a very skilled operation of somebody putting drugs, or God forbid a fucking razor blade in your goddamn, I don't know, your milk duds or something. But secondly, somebody I remember brought up a good point. I don't know who it was, but I remember somebody making a joke, and it's like, who in the mother of God would put drugs in Halloween candy? Like, that shit ain't cheap. You really think some guy's gonna spend the money to fucking buy like literally any drugs and waste it on goddamn fucking snot-nosed kids on Halloween? Like, and I'm like, you know, you make a good point. That shit ain't cheap. Why the hell is I doubt the validity that anybody is actually going to take the effort to put drugs in candy. I feel like it was fear mongering. There might have been like one case where some stoner had a little laugh and said, I'm gonna take some of my weed and I'm gonna put it in my chocolates. And they do it, and then they realize, oh fuck, I don't have any more of my weed. What am I gonna do? I have to wait. Like, they probably did that one time, and then they realized, well, shit, I can't do this anymore.
But it would be so obvious, unless you have like a professional operation of somebody who knows how to reseal candy. And it's like, who's gonna just eat candy that's out of its wrapping? Most candy comes in wrapping for a reason. And I'm pretty sure it was always the case that candy has been in individual wrapping, especially candy that you specifically buy for Halloween, which I know has been around for a long ass time, because unless you're going to the rich neighborhood, you're not getting full size Kit Kat bars and shit. You're getting little bitch ass ones. And if you go to houses that just hate you, they're gonna give you raisins anyways. Man, I fucking hate man. Anybody that gives raisins on Halloween should be shot with eggs. With eggs all over their goddamn house and teepee. Don't give me goddamn raisins or apples on Halloween. I'm not there for that. An apple a day keeps the doctor away. I don't fucking care. Give me diabetes. Give me gum disease. I already have gum disease now. That probably wasn't from the candy. That was from the soda.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense, actually, from what SkyTex is saying. The 70s, that would make sense as to probably when it, like, the first few cases started. Like, oh, some case in this rural area of this state, there was, like, one case where a single razor blade was discovered in a Milky Way or something.
I'm about to look this up and
like,
see if this has ever happened. Let's see. Has there ever been drugs put in Halloween candy? Let's see what
I'm
what
sure
this says.
it has. Nowadays, with the
See a
the technology
Wikipedia about the myths. Let's see here. Let's see here. Poison candy myths on Wikipedia. I'm sorry, I'm gonna get a 0 on this. I'm gonna get an F on this test for using Wikipedia as a source. Damn. Ah, shit. I'm gonna fail the class. Poison candy myths are mostly urban legends about malevolent strangers intentionally hiding poison, drugs, inedible items, or sharp objects such as razor blades and candy, which they then distribute with the intent of harming random children, especially during Halloween trick-or-treating. These myths, originating in the United States, serve as modern cautionary tales to children and parents, and repeat two themes that are common in urban legends: danger to children and contamination of food. There have been confirmed cases of poison candy, but these are rare. No cases of strangers killing children this way have been proven. Commonly, the story appears in the media when a young child dies suddenly after Halloween. Medical investigations into the actual cause of deaths have always shown that these children did not die from eating candy given to them by strangers. However, in rare cases, adult family members have spread this story to cover up filicide. Filicide? What the heck is filicide? Wait, what is filicide? Filicide is deliberate act of a parent killing their own child. I didn't know that there was actually a word for that. Okay. I would just call it murder, but I guess we gotta have a term for everything. So it's used to cover up filicide or accidental deaths. In other incidents, a child who has been told about poison candy places a dangerous object or substance in a pile of candy and pretends that it was the work of a stranger. This behavior is called the copycat effect. Folklorists, scholars, and law enforcement experts say that the story that strangers put poison into candy and give that candy to trick-or-treating children has been thoroughly debunked. Worries that candy from strangers might be poisoned have led to the rise of alternate events to trick-or-treating, such as events held at Christian churches, police and fire stations, community centers, and retail stores. The primary risk to children's health and safety on Halloween is being killed by a car. So it is a myth. I fucking knew it was bullshit.
I would, because it's the wiki, I'm taking it with a grain of salt. Like, there's a lot of things that have likely happened that were either not reported, or there's an attempt to downplay the legitimacy of it actually happening.
I feel like, especially now with the prevalence of social media, it would definitely be documented if it's ever happened. And the fact that I don't see these reports, or at least anything that's legitimate or can be backed up, I think I'm gonna go with the with this narrative that it's always been an urban myth, which makes sense to me because, like I said, it just sounds far-fetched that it would ever be an epidemic. It's not hard to believe that it could ever happen. Yes, it could happen, but if it's ever happened, it's probably like 1, maybe 2 cases. Because when you start to like pull back the camera a little bit and look at it from a macro sense, it's like, once again, who's gonna spend money on drugs to poison random children? Unless they're a psychopath, right? But it just doesn't seem like the smartest thing to do. It could also be easily traced. It just doesn't sound like something that it shocks me that people believed it. Because I remember hearing this as a child. I'm just like, even then I was just like, really though? I especially razor blades? I don't know about that. It's like maybe in the apples, you know? Yeah. Like I don't know. It's kind of a stupid urban legend. It's fear-mongering by mainstream media, which we've seen that a lot, especially in the early 2000s.
Well, now not just in the early 2000s. I need to find this case. I know this was a case. I actually read up on it around 2013. It was like a federal or a Supreme Court judge had ruled that news organizations are allowed to lie, because I think someone had either filed a lawsuit or was alleging something that news organizations should not lie because they're supposed to be the arbiters of truth. And some judge declared
That's funny. That's a funny joke.
The judge said, no, they are allowed to spin what they want because they're technically selling a product.
Oh
and
Lord,
knowing that, like, this was something that was mentioned by it was Mel and Aaron at Truth Stream Media. These guys used to work for Alex Jones way back in the day, and they started their own YouTube channel.
They're putting razor blades on the candy to make the kids bleed.
I was gonna say, they're not doing it to make them gay. That's for damn sure.
Oh no, that's well. I mean, they might be doing something these days to do that, but hey, that's a discussion for a different day. They're putting Tylenol in the candy, like Skytech said. That's what they're putting in the candy
to make them gay.
I don't know why anybody would put Tylenol. You can't. I don't think you can get high on Tylenol. Can you? Doubt it.
Not. I don't think anymore. It used to be, I think Tylenol had some ingredient that the meth makers were using, and so they like did a recall on all of it, and they changed up something. NyQuil, I think, is the one ingredient that's still there that you could get like a whole lot of whatever core ingredient you want.
I mean, yeah, I mean, shit. Have you taken NyQuil? I mean, that shit. Ooh, golly, you want to go to sleep? It knocks you out like a motherfucker. Like, I've taken it before when I wasn't sick. I just wanted to go to sleep. So I took a couple of the gel pills, and I was like out like a fucking light within probably less than an hour. I was fucking, I was out for the count. Like, I'm getting pinned. That shit is very goddamn effective. I will not drink it though. Golly, I swear. What did they put in NyQuil? Why does it taste so goddamn bad?
Alcohol.
It ain't the alcohol. It's something else with the flavoring, man. That shit is... NyQuil has got to be one of the worst tasting medicines known to man. It is like you took a fucking crusty asshole, you dipped it in shit, then you rolled it around in maggots, and then you took spoiled fruit and slathered it on top. Fucking NyQuil is awful, man. I almost throw up trying to take liquid NyQuil. It is so fucking bad. I cannot stand it. Ugh.
So need to slip some NyQuil in your drink.
No, man, I remember, that reminds me when I've told the story before, but I'll briefly tell it again. When one of my friends gave me Xanax, and long story short, we went to see Rogue One, and I passed out. They gave me I think they gave me 2 bars too of Xanax. I was out like a fucking light.
Wow.
I don't remember anything from that movie because I was out within the first probably 15 minutes. They're like, oh, it'll chill you out. Ah, yeah, I guess you're right, it did. By putting me to sleep, you drugged me. I mean, I took it willingly, but still, you drugged me. You should have known that was too much. Golly.
You roofied yourself.
Yeah, I got it from one of our friends who's an autist. So he takes he takes why am I forgetting? What drug was I talking about? Xanax. Yeah, Xanax. Why did I forget? Whatever. That just maybe I've been taking Xanax tonight. Shit. maybe somebody slipped NyQuil in my water. I'm looking at my water bottle. I don't know. Skytex. You slipped NyQuil in my bottle for TISM Thursday, you bastard. Think they put Jägermeister in it? Oh, that would actually make sense because it does. Jägermeister is bad. Golly, I can't. I can't understand why anybody willingly drinks Jägermeister. It is, I don't know what it's based on, what its flavoring is based on, or whatever ingredients are in it, but that shit is ass cheeks. Straight ass cheeks. I guess it'll fuck you
I had
up.
cold medicine. I didn't have NyQuil, but I had some kind of cold medicine. I got sick too. I hadn't gotten like a flu shot in years, and then I got a flu shot 2 weeks before Christmas. Christmas comes and I'm sick. Like the flu shot gave me the cold or the flu. And Christmas Day, my friends wanted to go see Alien versus Predator Requiem. And I had a bunch of cold medicine in my system.
You didn't miss out much.
Oh, I saw everything. But I was so like fucked up in the head. Every kill, every just like gruesome death will forever just be laced with what feels like a drug-induced.
You were zooted. Fuck, you were high.
I was. I was. And I like the scene where the what was the alien impregnates the mother in the hospital, the kid getting a chest burst, like all of that was just like, oh my god, I want to throw up. Like it was one of the worst Christmases I'd ever had.
Licorice? Actually, that would make sense because licorice is disgusting. I don't understand why anybody who eats licorice, I'm like, how? It's awful. My grandpa loved licorice. I was like, how do you like? Ew, it's gross. I've tried to have it. I was like eating like, you know, the licorice Twizzler type things or whatever. I was like, this tastes like ass. This is awful.
Well, it depends. The black licorice has the flavor's supposed to be fennel, which is like a very
fentanyl?
It's like an earthy fennel.
Close enough.
F-E-N-N-E-L.
No,
Close enough. Yeah, it's only missing a T. But it has fennel in there, which is like a very earthy oil. And then you take that and you make it synthetically, and it just tastes like ass. And so, like, black licorice, bane of my existence. I hate it. Do not like it at all. Not the biggest fan of the red stuff, but the black licorice, it's like...
Red stuff? You mean Twizzlers? Isn't Twizzlers just strawberry?
The Twizzler. I don't know, but it don't taste like... It don't taste real.
I never said it tastes real, but I love Twizzlers. Those are fine. Just don't give me fucking black licorice. Ew. It's black.
It definitely... And we're banned.
Yeah, banned. God damn. How long did we make it? 40, almost 45 minutes. That's pretty good, you know?
Jeez.
Jesus Christ.
The Twizzlers nips are probably my favorite. Those are pretty good. I don't know. I don't remember what flavor. It's like cherry or something, but I like those. They're fine.
Well, I'll eat some goddamn Twizzlers, but you can't pay me enough to eat anything that's black licorice. Speaking of black, though, I have to say, RIP in chat. So, last Sunday, I was driving back late at night from something, right? I'm going up on a slightly elevated part of the highway, going about 70 miles per hour, right? Once again, highway. It was slightly off the ground too, not ground level highway. Slightly leveled, okay? So I'm going up.
Okay.
All of a sudden, I see glowing eyes just appear in front of my vehicle. Out of nowhere. Boom, a thud sound. A fucking black cat ran out in front of my vehicle on a highway. I don't know what happened to the cat, because as soon as I got where I was going, I checked for signs of
violence.
Signs of vehicular violence. Luckily, I know this is fucked up. Luckily, it did not damage my vehicle. I was more worried about my vehicle. I don't want to fucking
priorities.
Look, man, I don't feel bad. I didn't make the cat jump out in front of a damn car on a highway. Why is there a cat on the highway? Why? Why is there a damn cat on a highway? How did he get there? He has no sense of self-preservation, because he ran out like immediately as I was coming up. That's when he's like, oh, okay, let's go. Yeah, you know, I see this thing, bright light, just speeding towards me. Just send it, Frogger. I don't know. Frogger. I don't know what happened to the cat. I didn't see any signs of blood or anything. So the optimist in me says that maybe his cat-like reflexes, maybe he was able to position himself to where either I went over him, right? Like he went through the middle of the vehicle, or maybe he got clipped with like the right side of the car. I don't know. I heard a hit, right? So contact was made. I just don't know in what regard. It sounded like it was on the far right side, not the underside. So I don't know. I mean, regardless, I don't think the cat probably lived, even if it lived initially. Because it does say that it went underneath the vehicle, through the middle. That's a vehicle going 70 miles per hour. It's not a high vehicle either. So he probably would have gotten one hell of a fucking shaving from something underneath the car. Like a body panel or exhaust or drive shaft or something. And if he got clipped by the right side of the car, then that's, I don't know. I don't know where that cat is today, but I was just like, God damn. I was just like, what the, out of all times, cat, that you could have chosen to make your cross, you decided when a vehicle is speeding towards you at 70 miles per hour in the middle of the night.
Roll for initiative.
Yeah, like roll for intelligence. Snake Eyes fucking lost. Like survival of the fittest, I guess. I didn't expect to see a cat there of all places, man. I mean, I wasn't gonna swerve because really at the end of the day, I'm not swerving for I've had squirrels like almost get hit by me multiple times. I think my brother said he's hit a squirrel because the squirrels will also do the same thing. They'll just run out in front of your vehicle right as you're deciding to cross. I'm like, why do y'all do this? Y'all could choose any time to try to cross the road. Why did the cat cross the road? I guess to fucking die. I don't know. Like, why did the squirrel cross the road? I don't fucking know. I guess to die because they just love running out right in front of the vehicle. Like, you could choose any time, but you chose now. I don't know what goes through the brain of a cat or a squirrel, but they ain't too bright, I tell you. So that was an interesting situation. Poor cat, but do I feel bad? No, I didn't do anything. I was on a damn highway. It wasn't a residential area. I wasn't expecting a cat, of all things. It's like, what the hell, bro? So, I don't know. That was the thing that happened. I had somebody in the car with me, and she was a little bit not happy by the situation, but you know, it is what it is at the end of the day. If it was my mom, she probably would have been like all distraught or whatever. And I was more just annoyed. I was just like, why? I was annoyed. I was like, why? Why are you like this? Why'd you do this to yourself, cat? Random kitty cat. It was not a woman. It was basically a family friend. Well, she's not my sister, but she's like a sister in spirit, I guess you could say. I'm not gonna sit here and explain the entire dynamic, but she's family friend, in a way a sister, but not a sister. That's
friends
what I'll say.
Without benefits. Yes,
friends with literally no benefits. Don't get excited. You thought Skytex was literally like having like he probably was looking away from his screen. He looked towards the screen. He's like, wait, what? Girl in the car. Wait, well, no, it's impossible. And I'm like, you're right. It is impossible.
There's that fucking video of, it's like one of the Call of Duties, and this guy has like open chats like, oh, a girl gamer. I wonder how I can get her to notice me. Maybe I'll win her over with my gameplay. This guy's just blasting a bunch of bullshit, and everyone hears it, and they're just like, what the fuck is this guy doing?
That reminds me, I believe, I didn't look into this, but I saw it on Stone Mountain 64's stream of Arc Raiders. Apparently, the game has a built-in thing to mask your voice.
Really?
I think it's because I know the company Embark is not shy from using a little bit of AI when it comes to like voice modulation and stuff in their games, because I think they got a little bit of flack, not a lot, but they got a little bit of flack with the finals, because I believe they would use AI for like the announcer voice or whatever, which I don't think is a big fucking deal. Like, whatever. Like, if you can train it on somebody's voice who consented, so that you can have the announcer maybe have more dynamic speech without having to record 1,000 voice lines, fine. But regardless, that's a different discussion of a different topic. but I think Arc Raiders let you mask your voice in game, because I think Stone Mountain was using that because he was referring to the fact that apparently he was probably sounding like a girl to the other person or something like that. I don't know. That would be funny though. That is the future, man. We're not gonna know. No gamer girls are gonna be actually gamer girls in the near future. They're all gonna just be guys with a voice changer, a very good voice changer. It ain't gonna be like the old days where it was just like you pitch it down or pitch it up and it sounds so fucking obvious. It's gonna be real convincing, and we're gonna need to start seeing like proof. Are you really a gamer girl?
My name's Jenny.
my name's Jenny. I'm a gamer girl. I mean, we already had that problem when it's without AI, but we're not gonna get into that topic.
Pirate Software, yes. I'm pretty sure he used a semitone adjuster for his voice.
I don't think it
clever enough about it.
No, I don't think it was a semitone. I think I discussed this with other people. I think it's been said that he overly compresses. He adds heavy post-processing on his voice.
See, I'm not convinced on that because I can add a bunch of compression to mine.
Well, yeah, but he also speaks right into the microphone. It's the proximity effect. A lot of microphones have that. If you speak right into the microphone, you sound deeper. It really emphasizes the deeper tones of your voice. And it's especially prevalent with not dynamic microphones, condenser microphones. I think he uses a dynamic though, but I think even some dynamic microphones, all microphones have the proximity effect to a certain extent, but some microphones are more sensitive to the proximity effect. And you see him in his videos, he speaks literally with his mouth fucking kissing the microphone. So if you add that plus some heavy compression, maybe a little bit of EQ, I think I can see how he was able to make himself sound so deep and sultry when he's not deep and sultry. I don't think he was doing things like Mama Max was doing, because we know, I mean, if you've heard Mama Max's voice, like natural voice, he doesn't sound anything like his videos. Not even close. His voice is way off from his videos, which I guess you could say that was just the artistic, creative freedoms that he used in his videos. But regardless, I think it was just compression. I can do it too. My voice over microphone sounds a little bit different than when you hear me in real life, and that's the point.
Well, let's do a test. Let's do a test right now. This is a super cardioid, so if I move away, like, you're gonna get the bad stuff. So let's see. I'm normally at 4. Let's jack this thing all the way up to 20. And you tell me, has anything changed?
What'd you jack up?
My ratio. I jacked the ratio to 21 to 1. And the threshold is still the same.
I don't think what'd you do it through? OBS?
I did it through OBS.
Yeah, then I wouldn't be able to hear it. Remember,
shit.
What I hear on your streams is a lot different than what I hear on Discord. Like, the reason why you hear my processing is because I run my microphone through a Wave XLR, and I apply the effects in Wave XLR, so then I can, on a software level, use that on like Discord and stuff. That's why there's no difference between what you hear on OBS versus what you hear in Discord, as long as I select the right device. Yeah.
Discord can't do.
I've heard your streams. You sound the same. It's just I can tell that you're using heavy compression in your streams because it has that certain sound to it. I don't know. I'm not an audio engineer, okay? I'm not Mudahar, all right?
I used to be one. I forget. Discord doesn't have like real time compression option. They have like the pick this for your thing, and it's like, son of a bitch.
The only way you could do that is either have something like I do, or having to fuddle with fucking voice meter, which you can count me out from that. That's why I bought the Wave XLR, because I was not I fucking hate voice meter. You can miss me with that shit. Wave XLR just works. It just works. Speaking of it just works though, we have to get into, because this is related. You know a famous game, Fallout New Vegas, right?
I do. Yes, I played a couple hours of it.
Yes, so that was
Pretty
made
good.
by Obsidian.
Obsidian.
Yes, and obviously Obsidian, they don't do things with it Bethesda anymore. They branched off to do their own thing. They had the Outer Worlds, and then I think they had Avowed, which had like mixed reception earlier this year. And they just recently came out with Outer Worlds 2, and they decided to do a funny little troll, if you will. And I saw this on Twitter. If you buy the Outer Worlds 2, the $100 premium edition, the devs will, air quotes, punish you with the consumerism flaw. And apparently this is the flavor text you get in the game. The Earth Dictoriate found a flaw in you. Consumerism. You're the reason our marketing works. Promotions and sales have riddled your brain, and you're more interested in buying the next big thing than financial planning. Effects: minus 15% on the vendor prices, minus 10% on the sell value at vendors. So if you buy the premium edition, they kind of poke fun at you. It's like, you fucking, you capitalist, you gave into our marketing and you gave us that money. I don't know, I just found that funny. It's kind of like a little funny little nod.
I have no complaints. This is I've never known, because like they had to put this past legal. Someone in legal had to approve this, and then like executives and whatnot, they all approved this. This is a bold move here, and I actually think it's fantastic that they literally just poked fun. Yeah, you got the special edition. You fucking consumer.
They basically just pulled the meme without actually saying the meme. They basically did the consume product and then get excited for next product. They basically did that without actually saying it right here. Because they literally said, promotions and sales have riddled your brain. You're more interested in buying the next big thing than financial planning. Literally, buy product and then get excited for next product.
Damn.
That's good. That's a good fourth wall break little troll. And it's optional. They don't force you to have this trait. It's just a little fun little thing that you can opt into. I'm like, you know what? I literally there are of course some people who are for some reason offended by this. I don't know why. It's fun. I mean, if you bought $100 edition of the game, I mean, I don't know. At least you got something for your money.
You got the game plus some extra steps. Congrats.
Yeah, and it's apparently, according to the math, it technically is a buff. It's a slight nerf because you get 10% less sell value, but vendors are 15% less. So I don't know, it kind of works out.
Yeah, I was confused at first when I heard about this because people, oh, look at this company, they're fucking, and I'm looking at, wait, you get a discount? Like, what am I missing here? This should be great.
Yeah, it's like, why are you mad? I mean, people are always gonna be angry. You're always gonna find that person that's gonna be like, ugh. It's like, bro, if you bought the $100 edition, you should be, if anything, you should be thrilled that they actually, like, I guess, acknowledged you. Most companies, they just like, buy the $100 edition. That's it. Just give us your money. This game's like, give us your money, and we'll even like poke a little fun at you, you know, a little in good spirit. We'll give you an optional trait that you can opt into if you want to. You don't have to, but you can. So I don't know.
That's the thing. They gave you the option. They gave you a slight mocking, but then they gave you a point to save yourself. So it's like they're acknowledging it without fully pulling a I suppose it's a Sims 4 kind of thing where, oh, you bought this game, well, guess what, now we're taking everything back and you can go buy it again.
God damn it, EA, you motherfuckers.
Well, they're fuckers of mothers.
I don't think that they implemented this, but it would have been hilarious. But people were pointing out like it would have been funny if they had like a different trait that popped up if you had the Game Pass edition of the game. That would have been funny. It's like I can't even think of, I'm trying to think of like something funny that they could say if you had the Game Pass edition. I don't know. I don't think they did it, but it would have been It would have been really funny. By the way, I just want to note this is a very tragic name to have. I just see this over in sports trending. Do you see this name? Don't say, I'm not gonna say it out loud, but you see that name right there? That is a very unfortunate name to have. Imagine having to say that out loud when you're calling people's names. I just look at it and be like, Mr. Hernandez? I'm Mr. Hernandez. I'm also Mr. Hernandez. Now you're like, K Hernandez? I'm also K
Kiki.
Hernandez. Kiki, yeah,
Just pronounce it
Kiki.
Kiki.
I hope that's how it's pronounced. I wanna give like the shout like a what's the word? I want to give a nugget of hope that it's pronounced like Kiki, but I have a feeling it's not. I'm like, what were you thinking when you came up with that name for your child? What is wrong with you?
It's trending. They're trending.
Why are they trending? Wait, let's click on it. Why are they?
Do we want to know?
Oh, I gotta sign
Do we
in.
want-
God damn it! I wanted to
Nope.
see why. Why are they trending? I don't know. Maybe we'll find out later. Maybe you can search up in the background and tell me why the hell they're fucking
Yeah.
trending. Because
Let's-
if it's not related to their actual name, then I'll be surprised. Because that is just tragic, dude. I don't understand parents, man, that give their kids like names that are definitely gonna get them bullied.
I think some parents do it knowing that it's gonna happen.
Like how many more Laquishas and Sharkeishas and stuff do we need? Like, why are you doing this? Can you just name your kid something normal? Or you can come up with something good, but it doesn't have to be like weird. I don't know. Like if I had a kid, I would want to find something that is, you know, not outlandish, but I would want to come up with something that's not, you know, John or David or fucking Jason or you know, the many other generic names that you can find like millions of. But I don't know if I would name
Dick.
him this. Yeah, Dick. God damn.
They like to be called Richard.
Yeah, that's what I call my dick too. So I guess it makes sense. Did you find out why they were trending?
Not yet. I got distracted when I saw a picture of Tim Curry. I was like, no, don't you fucking tell me that Tim Curry died. So, let's see here. I should be logged in still, unless the fucking thing is Okay, let's type it and
You're gonna
Oh, boy.
you're
I'm
gonna
not
end up on
going
the
to hell
damn
for
list. Yeah, you're going on a list, man.
Kiki Hernandez. Is this right? They're a fucking kid? They're a kid.
Oh, that's even
It was
worse.
Wait, no, it's not. I thought it was. This is just generic sports, I think.
I don't know. It says sports trending. It's something related to sports. I don't know. I don't play sports ball.
Why are you?
Why are you trending?
Oh, there's
I like the second one where it says sports trending. I'm like, I can't fucking read this. And then fashion and beauty, I can't read this. I don't read anime. I like this symbol. Do you see the symbol right here? Do you see the symbol
That's
right
the
here?
person that.
It looks like a
Yeah,
person
that
Naruto
person has
running.
got their. Okay, yeah. I was thinking the person's walking away and there's like, fuck the rest of, fuck y'all, I'm done here.
I love Japanese symbols. I think that's Japanese. I'm just going to assume it's kanji. Close enough. It's all Japanese, dirty Chinese. Look at these. It's all the same thing, right?
There are so many Kiki Hernandez. Yes, I pronounced that very deliberately.
I hope that's actually how it's
And-
pronounced as Kiki. It has to be. You can't tell me. You can't stare me in the face with a straight face and tell me that it's pronounced the other way. Because I'd be like, okay, send the parents to jail. Send the parents to jail. Why would you do this? It's not that I'm offended by the word, but it's just like, why would you do this to your child?
When I worked in healthcare, there was someone, we actually had adopted a cat from them. Their name was Lika. But when you looked at it, you thought it was Laika. But no, it was Lika. It was a Russian name, and it always just threw me off.
I thought you were about to say I thought you were about to pull a fucking Lovecraft or whatever, H.P. Lovecraft, and name your cat the N-word. Based, by the way, but still based.
So I think. Hang on, you still got that open? Oh, it doesn't have the apostrophe. So there's so many people with this name that it's just pulling up.
Really?
I don't. Yeah, the one that I'm showing is mostly baseball related. They're supposedly a player.
Oh, it changed. Yeah, now the trending changed on the fly. Halloween is trending in the United States. I wonder why. It's not like
I think this person kicked. Yeah, it's not like it's Halloween.
Hernandez does sound like a baseball name. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know any baseball. Only baseball player I know is from I believe he was it the Astros or was it the Yankees? There was a guy named like Daniel Cheater.
Wow, there's a name. No, there's Hernandez plays for the Dodgers, and the Dodgers were going up against the Mariners, so that's probably why they're trending.
Well, an unfortunate name is what I'll say. Very unfortunate name, but it is what it is. Parents are just stupid.
Good luck, Kiki.
Yeah, good luck, Kiki. Good luck. I mean, if he's a big sports star, then I guess it doesn't matter to him. He's got millions of dollars. Who cares? But anyways, on to the title of today's stream, man. Fucking Valve has pulled one of the I would say one of the most big ball moves I think I've ever seen in my entire lifespan. Like Valve, Gabe, y'all are based as hell for this. So basically, CS2 changed a little bit about the skin system. That Counter-Strike was basically the game that started the epidemic known as loot boxes in the early 2010s. It was a fucking epidemic. And it was all started because of this is one of the very few flubs by Valve. Valve usually does good, but every once in a while, like most companies, they're gonna screw things up. And this is, I would say, one of their biggest screw ups, because it was literally a chain effect that continued on for years. It took some companies absolutely like shitting the bed and really taking it too far to finally get some change. And I believe EA's Battlefront 2 was one of those games that kind of, I guess, really put loot boxes on the map as something that is pretty problematic for games. But regardless, CSGO introduced a skin system many years ago to CSGO. And here's like a brief breakdown of how the skin system works, because it's not how loot boxes worked in other games. So you have boxes that would drop randomly in the game, right? And then you would pay like $2.50 for a key to open those loot boxes. And obviously, like most loot boxes, you get a little carousel wheel and you get a random fucking skin. Maybe you get a knife if you're fucking lucky, right? Now, obviously, CSGO takes it even a step further, because not only do you roll for the skin, but then there's a random chance of the wear status of that skin. You can have a factory new, which is obviously the most desired. You have like battle tested, and then if you get really unlucky, you'll get like battle scarred, which the skin's all fucked up and completely just basically useless. It looks like garbage. And then there's also some guns or slash skins that can get stat track variants. So that's a thing as well. So because of all these compounding, I guess, random chance and stats and whatnot that you can get on these skins, the economy is absolutely fucking insane. I think one of the most valuable skins for the AK-47 is bordering or was bordering on $1 million, because it was a good skin. It was factory new, so the best wear status of the gun. It was stat track, which obviously increases the value. Then I don't know if this is for all skins, but for certain skins there is there's a texture, right? Because it's a skin. There's a texture, and there's a random chance of how that texture will be applied to the gun. I think there's like 1,000 different variants. And this specific AK skin had pattern 661, which is the most desired because the way that it places the skin on the gun has the most desired look. With the combination of the blue, it has the most blue of the pattern. You would have to look it up. There's a lot of like bullshit that I'm not explaining here, right? So this gun has basically the most desired wear, stat track, and just so happens to have the most desired variant of the pattern or placement of the pattern, turning it into a nearly $1 million skin, which is absolutely fucking insane that any digital item could be that goddamn valuable. Like, Jesus Christ, that is only one step removed from goddamn NFTs. CSGO skins are basically NFTs. At least they have some value, I guess, because you can actually use them, unlike NFTs. It's not just a PNG. But still, it's only slightly removed from being an NFT. Basically useless. But now Valve just recently made an update that absolutely fucking threw a wrench in the entire economy. And I'm not saying that lightly. It caused mass pandemonium in the CSGO skin economy. So another thing that's been in the game is a trade-up contract. You could take a bunch of skins of the same rarity. I think they had to be from the same case as well. You could trade them up to the next tier up from the same case. So let's say you opened a bunch of the same case, you got a bunch of blues. You can take all those blues, you can trade it up to get a purple or whatever. But the one thing that they didn't have, right, until now, is that you can never trade a bunch of reds to trade up to a gold, which a gold is where you get the knives, and I think the gloves are also gold tier. So those items were truly exclusive, that you had to buy them or you had to open them. There was no way to trade up to them. So they were actually valuable because of how hard they would be to get. But then Valve just recently changed it. Now you can trade reds up to a gold. And as you can imagine, this absolutely tanked the value of a lot of knives and gold items, because now something that could only be achieved through RNG or buying outright, now you had a chance to achieve it. And if you were serious about CSGO and you were opening a bunch of cases, you probably had a bunch of reds sitting in your inventory. So now people were able to trade all those things that have been sitting in their inventory. They were now able to trade them up and get a knife. So people saw their CSGO inventory value drop by literal thousands. There's literally like a clip, I don't have it or whatever, but there was a guy who just pulled it up for shits and giggles on his stream. Like, he refreshed the page and it went down by, I would like to say, maybe $5,000-$6,000. And he was just like, and his reaction was hilarious. It was just like, oh. He's like, oh my God, literally just lost thousands of dollars in a snap of a finger. Gabe Newell just came in and hit the Thanos snap on these motherfuckers. I am Gabe Newell. Snap. just fucking snapped people's inventory from one update.
Inevitable.
Fucking gay. This is like, obviously this is a good thing for if you're not owning high level, like high value skins and don't have a high value inventory. But for people whose inventory was worth a lot, they saw their inventory drop in value from something that was completely out of their control. And some people were pretty damn pissed. And allegedly, I don't know if this has been confirmed, but there has been allegedly cases of at least probably like some people in China killing themselves over it. They saw the value of their inventories just tank, and they killed themselves. They offed themselves over some CS:GO skins. It's fucking grim. I don't want to laugh about it, but at the same time, it's like, bro, you're killing yourself over a goddamn value of a skin tanking. It's not fucking stocks, bro. You basically have an NFT. Don't put all your goddamn net worth into fucking digital goods. What is wrong with you?
This is probably the biggest reason why I never got any of the recent Counter-Strike games. I remember when Counter-Strike was an alpha, then it went beta, and Valve would put out an update to the Half-Life engine, and the developers would have to, well, update their game, and so Counter-Strike wouldn't be playable for a couple days. Like, that's how long I would go, that's how far back my playing of Counter-Strike goes. And then it became retail, it was on Steam, and then Counter-Strike Source came out, and then I heard CSGO, and I was like, oh, okay, maybe I'll take a... Wait, they're doing skins, and there's a marketplace for it?
I'm out. I'm out of here. You know, the biggest thing is that overall the value of the economy went down around $2 billion. Like
I do not give a fuck.
Me neither. I'm just like, well, sucks to suck. Like, don't put all your fucking eggs in one basket. Like, and if you're a skin collector, why do you even care about the value? See, this is the problem, man. If you have a cool skin, cool. Show it off, play with it in game. I've even heard that some people with like really valuable skins literally rent them out to pro players to be used in. I
heard that.
I was like, there's people are renting skins. Like, what kind of bullshit is this? This is some shit that I was not privy to. Like, I never thought about that. Like, people that have high value skins that are like basically pulling a Turo.
Yeah, here, take this, use it, but I'm gonna yank it back within like, I don't know, X amount of time. Like, what?
I mean,
what?
I guess I could kind of see why it's same thing with like renting high value cars for maybe like a music video or something. You know what I mean? Like, if you're a pro player,
That's physical though.
Yeah, but I mean, like, if you're in let's say you're gonna do like a very high level championship tournament, you want to have a nice skin because it's gonna be seen by like millions of people. And I guess for the skin collectors, it's also, you know, you make money, right? That's one incentive. And then I guess for some people, it's like, oh, look, that's my skin. That's my skin on screen. That's mine. I can tell.
That is no different than like the Met Gala and how you get some of these celebrities, like I don't know, insert famous person here who gets asked, or they ask some fashion designer, hey, I'm going to the Met Gala, do you have an outfit that I can rent for the night? Or they'll just let them use it. Like, that's essentially what it sounds like, is when famous person would go walk the red carpet and they're, who are you wearing tonight? That's what it sounds like. Like, oh, whose skin are you wearing? Whose dress are you wearing? Whose tuxedo are you wearing tonight? Like,
well, yeah,
but except
basically
it's not physical. Like,
I guess it's kind of like I guess it's kind of like bragging rights, because you can be like, hey, my skin was used by X pro player in X high tier fucking championship in front of, you know, a global stage. So I don't know. I mean, I guess I'm not opposed to it. If you're gonna have these high value skins, you might as well get some use out of them, right? I mean, take advantage of the system.
It's like it's trying, though. It's trying to do that famous thing. Like in NASCAR, it's not so much the driver that gets the value of the race, it's the frame of the car. With the serial number that's tied to the frame, you can rip off all the covers and everything, but that frame is what NASCAR looks at, and that they look back, "Oh, Randy Newman, oh, Jeff Gordon, all these people drove in this frame of car that goes all the way back to, like, the 1960s or 70s or whatever, like, ooh, this is a good frame." Like, that's what they're trying to do is, like, it's it's a thing that covers you that, like, I get what it's trying to do. I I can't play along with this delusion of it's a digital thing that you're never gonna physically touch. It'd be one thing if, like, someone took the skin, went and actually got an AK-47 or something, and then made the color, the materials look exactly like that. Like, that would be cool to
I bet there's
see.
somebody that's
Like,
done.
oh,
I bet there's somebody who's done that in real life. I would.
that would be cool.
Yeah. We know that people get decked out guns that for no fucking reason. I mean, people have had like gold M1911s with like engravings on them or whatever, just for the sake of it, not because they even plan to use it. They just want to be able to pull it out and be like, look at this cool 1911. It's engraved and it's
Yeah, the
solid
Castor
gold
Troyes
or whatever.
Castor Troyes collection was good.
Yeah, so I don't know. This is mostly a good update. Like good on Valve
I would say so.
for now giving people access to items that they might not have had access to easily without dishing out a bunch of money. If anything, they kind of shot themselves in the foot because now people might not open as many boxes because they can trade up to get those knives instead of having to constantly roll for them. So the fact that
They don't need it.
the fact that they made an update that kind of shoots themselves in the foot while also shooting their the entire economy of the skins in the foot is kind of like I kind of respect it. They did this is like a pro consumer move. Now there is a knock-on effect though. There's always gonna be a knock-on effect. I just said to get to the gold item, you gotta trade in red items. Now, what do you think
Yeah.
is gonna happen to the value of red items now? They went up. Now where some red skins, like, the less desirable ones, red is, the
Yeah.
second highest tier, but there are some that are just not that desirable. Maybe they're not in the right condition. Regardless, they were worth not very much, maybe 20, maybe upwards, maybe $80 for just a red skin. But now, because those reds can be traded up to a gold, now the value of reds have shot up because now those reds have more utility because those reds can lead to golds. So it's hard to say, like, overall, I think this is not going to recover fully, but it might somewhat level itself out because while, yes, the value of golds have tanked, since now the utility of the reds have gone way up, now the reds will go up and maybe fill the gap a little bit. Not completely, but just a little bit. I don't think it's not going to really tank the value of, people have like the god rolls of skins. It really just tanked the people that had the knives, the most desirable of things. I got the Karambit Fade, which is one of at one point was one of the most highly desired knives to have. I don't think it is anymore. I haven't kept up with what is the cool skins to have, right? I never really participated in the loot box shit. I don't care about gambling. I don't want to gamble for skins. I really don't. I think I only have maybe a couple of skins in Counter-Strike.
I just looked this thing up, the Karambit Fate. This thing's like going for $3,000. It's a fucking
does
knife.
Does it show if it went down because of the update? Is there a way to see the price history?
Let's see here.
I bet it was more.
Summary. Oh, jeez. I don't even know how to fucking read this shit. Ooh.
Me neither. There's probably a website that tracks like the value of certain items over time though.
Oh, here it is. I had to scroll like halfway down. The price history, yeah, it dropped by like 40%. It was rolling around 4,000, and then it dropped down below 1,500, almost 1,000, and then it's like slowly been balancing out, probably because people are like getting a hold of it now.
Yeah, what I'm guessing is that it's obviously gonna tank because people can now trade up to it. But once people have now gone through the craze of trading in all their reds to get that, then it's gonna kind of start to level out because now people's inventory of reds has gone down, so not as many people are trading up to get to it. So like I said, it's gonna probably level itself out. It's never gonna probably get back to what it was before because it doesn't change the fact that regardless, now you can trade up to it as long as you have enough of the reds.
I know exactly what this is. All of these skins, you know what a smart contract is, right?
Isn't that an NFT thing? I've heard that used for NFTs.
No. Smart contract is essentially what the small crypto, they're like shit coins and stuff.
Yeah, NFTs
They're
use
a
them
smart
too.
contract. These are all just smart contracts, and Valve came in when the fuck, I can't think of the word. They just put their finger on the scale. There we go. And they just completely fucked up the entire smart contract. These are all just they're crypto shit coins. That's all this is.
Not as good as
It's a
that one coin that I can't say on stream, inbutt.
Inbutt, yeah.
Yeah, inbutt. If you know, you know. Inbutt, the best coin ever. You better invest today. It's going to the moon. I'm telling you, it's going to the moon. No pun intended there. God damn.
Oh, there's a Fade family. There's like 6 items.
Well, yeah, there's multiple fades, but at one point the Karambit fade was like one of the higher tier ones because, you know, this was early in the days. Obviously, there's a lot more items now, so overall, a lot of items are probably going to go down in value, except for, once again, those unicorn items such as that AK that had the skin, plus the perfect condition roll, plus the stat track, plus the truly unicorn pattern roll. God damn, that shit is insane. Kami, will you go see Anaconda reboot movie? Anaconda? My Anaconda don't? It's like,
I don't want none, hon.
Gonna go watch Evil Dead 2 now. Evil Dead 2. The Sam Raimi film? That's a good one.
Yes.
Yes, that's a good one.
Yes, it is.
Watched that in college. Very good film. Do highly recommend.
She watches it.
No, go watch.
She watches it every year.
Go watch Terrifier 2 instead.
No.
Have you seen it?
Evil Dead 2 is good. No, I want to see it, but I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna turn down Evil Dead 2.
I'm not gonna spoil it, but man, the bedroom scene. That one's gonna be a rough one for you, Karis.
Oh, do I need to go just look up the clip?
No, you're gonna watch the whole movie. You need to watch it in context of the movie.
Anaconda with Jack. What the fuck?
It has Jack Black. What? Why is Jack Black always? He always ends up in everything. God damn it! Jack Black is somehow switching roles with Dwayne Johnson. Now instead of Dwayne Johnson being everything, it's Jack Black.
Oh no, they're making a new one. That's right.
Of course they are.
You're saying Anaconda with Jack Black is better than the 1997 film with Jon Voight?
The trailer looks
Jon
funny.
Voight,
Wait,
Eric
is
Stoltz.
Anaconda supposed to be funny?
The ending of the first one was
Was
when it spit up Jon Voight, and
was the overall movie funny?
No, it was actually supposed to be like a kind of a suspenseful horror film, but there was one shot. It's become legendary. It was an outtake. Well, it wasn't an outtake. It was they didn't cut it properly, and Jon Voight like gets spit up, and he's like on his knees, and the camera cuts to him, and he winks at Jennifer Lopez because that was the cue for her to run, and they didn't fucking cut that scene, and that scene was in theaters when I saw that shit, and we all laughed. We all fucking laughed. They never fixed it.
Maybe it's for the better. I think that sometimes it's funny when they leave in mistakes. Sometimes it's just kind of like facepalm inducing. But sometimes, every once in a while, you're like, you know what? That's a mistake that I think is good to leave in. It's a happy mistake, one could say.
I have to disagree, Wade. Jack Black, no.
I am
No,
Steve.
I don't like his. He is self-aware now, and I don't like that he's self-aware. When he was actually trying to do stuff, that's when I still kind of enjoyed his work. Like, he was good in The Jackal, I think, but he died in The Jackal. But he was enjoyable. Like, he had his wackiness. Now he is very much aware of who he is, and it's like, no.
I mean, Keanu Reeves is pretty self-aware too. Obviously he doesn't barely feature in anything. He like pops up once in a blue moon, makes a big blockbuster, and then he just disappears into the background.
It's not any worse than Dwayne Johnson. Yeah, the thing is, Dwayne Johnson only acts one way. Jack Black
Johnson
could.
Well, I mean, we've seen Jack Black. He can actually act. I mean, once again, I think we brought this up on a previous TISM Thursday with Nacho Libre.
Yes.
Where he's playing
not Hispanic.
Yeah, he's not Hispanic, but hey, he did a pretty good damn job of playing a Hispanic guy. I would give him credit. Like,
one of the...
he's the whitest fucking Hispanic I've ever seen, but goddamn, he did a pretty good job.
He was one of the nasties in the Never-Ending Story 3, which was still a shit movie, but Jack Black was having fun with it.
It's like it's like Nicolas Cage, where the movie can be bad, but the actor can kind of make it somewhat redeemable. Like, Nicolas Cage has been in some bad movies, but even when the movie's bad, you're sitting there watching Nicolas Cage do Nicolas Cage things, and you're like, you know what? I'm still having a good time. Like in, what's that one movie where the parents become like, just all of a sudden like switches flipped and they try killing their kids? I forget what the movie is called. But there's just this one scene where fucking Nicolas Cage is, you know, under the influence of whatever the fuck it was, and he was just going buck fucking wild. They kept bringing up the Sawzall. I don't know how much Sawzall paid him for that advertisement. He's like, it's Sawzall because it saws all. And then there's one part where he's like beating the shit out of somebody, and like he's like punching, and he puts his hand up in the air in this very like dramatic fashion before bringing it down on the person. I'm like, okay, this is definitely, I don't know if this was in the script. I think this is just Nicolas Cage doing Nicolas Cage. He's so over the top. He overacts, and it's so fucking funny. Like when they had him in Willy's Wonderland, and he didn't say one word the entire film. So all you had to work off of was his grunts and his body language. And the movie wasn't really all that good, but Nicolas Cage did good with what he was given. To not say one word and just let his body language, which he's really good at doing, I think he knocked it out of the park, at least in that regard. Maybe the movie itself wasn't good, but Nicolas Cage kind of pulled it together. He worked with what he had. That's why he's a good actor. That's what makes a good actor.
Speaking of good actors, I'm being offered to go down and watch Evil Dead 2.
You can't watch it yet. We're TISMing.
TISM faster. It's been 93 minutes.
That's nothing for TISM Thursday. Karas, come on, man. Anyways, speaking of TISMing, another thing that came across my radar, it's not necessarily new, but I don't know why I didn't see this. So there's a YouTuber by the name of Tyler Oliveira. I think he makes like vlogs style stuff. I don't remember exactly. I've heard his name brought up here and there over the years for good and bad reasons. But just recently, let me pull it up for reference. I'm not gonna watch it. Why is his name spelled so weird? Where the fuck is he from? You look at his channel. Let's see, where is it at? As long as it hasn't been taken down. I don't even see it on this channel. Did he take down the video? I wonder. Unless maybe he put it on a different channel? I don't know. Maybe he took it down. I don't know. But he put out a video where essentially he attended... Remember how I brought up in a previous TISM Thursday about... There's an infamous, like, traditional, like, festival that's held in, like, some smaller villages of India where people throw cow shit. Like they have snowball fights of cow shit.
Yes. I think I remember that.
So Tyler decided, for whatever reason, that he was gonna vlog his experience of going to one.
Oh wow.
And I'm just sitting here like, I get the content grind, but I don't think any amount of coercion or like money incentive could make me want to willingly go into attend a literal shit festival. Like, ugh. Like, it's not worth it for the content, man. You tell, like, I don't.
No.
No, I don't want to fucking. I don't want to have. I don't want to be fucking walking in literal shit, having shit thrown at me, just surrounded in shit, constantly. I don't care how content brained you are. I don't care how much you want the clicks and the ad revenue. No, that's where you miss me on this ship. So he decided to go to one of those. Don't know why. A very shitty experience, I could say. But he did get a little bit of flack, as you can already expect. Now, there's a little bit of context. Apparently, he got flack previously for a tweet that he put out on Twitter, where he was talking about he went to like a high level, like, you know, a high-end resort in like, I think like the Delhi area of India, you know, more nicer, air quotes, nicer area of India. And he ended up getting sick from eating food on the resort itself. So he got a lot of flack, people calling him racist and things like that. And obviously Indian people being mad at him.
Wait, hold up here.
What?
You get sick. You ate food at a place that offered food, and you got sick, and you're the racist?
That's what I'm saying. That's why it don't make any sense. It's like, maybe y'all just aren't very sanitary. I mean, I've seen how India is, but that's on the streets. But I'm guessing, but the reason why he put out the tweet is because he was expecting not to get that experience because he was eating at like a high-end resort. You know, so you expect if you're at a high-end resort anywhere, you're gonna get the top of the top quality. But to then basically get sick from eating the food, it's like, you know, people got mad at him, and people were getting mad at him for this video. I don't know if he took it down from this channel. I don't see it, so it's hard to say. He might have taken it down, because I don't see it here. There's like huge gaps here that make me think that he might have taken it down. Or maybe it got taken down by YouTube. I don't really know. I don't really know the intricacies of it, but I saw the thumbnail and some clips from it. But he was obviously getting shit. No pun intended. He was getting shit for the video. Once again, there are people calling him racist, saying that he's trying to spin an anti-Indian narrative and blah, 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 and paint India as bad, like uncivilized people. I'm like, y'all did that to yourselves. Now, to be fair, yes.
I was gonna say, you don't have to try.
This shit festival is not a India-wide thing. It is something that's only done in like some smaller villages of India. So it's more of a local tradition, kind of like you would have local traditions in pretty much any country. Like even the United States has their own, like, you know, you have like rural areas that have like their own little like festivals. I can't think of any off the top of my head, but you know, you probably have heard of them. So that I can believe that it's not all of India that does it. But I just have to say, out of all traditional like festivals or events that a localized area holds, I think India is the only place where I've heard of people fucking playing and having snowball fights of shit. I'm just saying, I don't think I've heard of that anywhere else. So, it might not be all of India, but the fact that any part of your country is having shit festivals and throwing shit at each other and playing and rolling in shit, I don't know, man. I'm not really feeling bad for the bad reputation that might bring upon your whole country. So, obviously, Indian people were mad at him because they hate when you basically say anything bad about their country. So
they gave shit literally to PewDiePie because of a simple joke that he made.
Oh, you talking about the one where he paid some Indian people to put up a sign that said like kill
No, it wasn't the Death to Jays.
Oh, you're talking about the what is it? Bitch lasagna.
Yeah, it was like a single lyric. A single fucking lyric. And they just like lost their mind.
I mean, the whole song was making fun of them.
It was making fun of it was throwing shade at T-Series.
Well, yeah, but you know,
And-
which if you go against anything in India, then you will invite the crowd of people who from India because they're very, very prideful. I mean, you think that they're more prideful than MAGA. And that's saying a lot because MAGA people, super MAGA people, you probably ran into them in your life from time to time. Super MAGA people can also act similar, but I don't even think they go to the levels of like just a regular old Indian guy off the street. If you say one thing bad about the country, they literally have a fucking aneurysm and start being like, India number one, India number one. I'm like, whoa. I don't
Prove it.
You're not even number 3. You're not even number 5. You're not even number 6.
Who does number 2 work for?
Israel. I mean, that didn't we talk about? I think it was, yeah, we talked about that before. Where apparently India has a weird like obsession with Israel for some goddamn reason, but whatever. Anyways, yeah, I brought this up only just because I'm just like, why? Like, for content, it's still just not worth it. I'm not rolling in shit for content. He had like. No. What's even funnier is he was wearing like a suit or whatever, like one of those white like contamination type suits or whatever, but he had his face exposed. Like, of all places to cover, I would want my face to be completely covered.
Yeah, there's if you've taken like bloodborne pathogen training, you know the orifices of the face can get a lot of bacteria, a lot of disease. That's yeah. There's a reason why face shields exist.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you could say he has some balls for doing it, but it can't be worth it. The views just can't be worth literally rolling in shit. But whatever. I guess I'm just I'm a little bitch, I guess. Ha, you won't roll in shit for content? Ha, you're a little pussy. What, you afraid of some fecal matter? You afraid of some poo-poo?
Yeah.
Yes, I am afraid of poo-poo. I don't even want to.
Toxoplasmosis is a real fucking thing.
I don't even like scooping my cat's boxes. Let alone. Yeah, nah, I'm good on that one. Anyways, moving on to another one. This one I think you'll enjoy. Nintendo somehow took an L for fucking once in their goddamn lifetime. They took an L, and not in the most unexpected way. The Japanese Patent Office rejects Nintendo's application relevant to Palworld dispute, cites games like Ark as prior art after the third-party submission. So it was Japan, their own home country, that said, nah, nope, nah. Now, apparently America approved the patent, which I think is a fucking L for our country. But Japan themselves said, nah. And that's their home country. You would think they have the home field advantage. And even Japan is like, nah, I think you're doing a little bit too much, buddy. So let's just read into it a little bit more. Maybe it'll give us a little bit more of an insight into what the fuck happened here. So here's the context. Nintendo's patent infringement litigation against Palworld maker Pocket Pair is still ongoing. Nintendo clings to all sorts of theories to defend its patent against Pocket Pair's invalidity arguments, including the position that mods should not count as prior art. It may be a part of a PR strategy to distort the reality of who was first to create what, given that Nintendo itself is apparently developing a Pokemon spin-off with Palworld-like elements, which this must have came out before. They're obviously referring to Pokemon Legends ZA, which we talked about last stream, because it does have like sort of Palworld, and in the fact that you don't do turn-based content. That's pretty much it. What's new? A decision called Office Action made by a patent examiner of the Japanese Patent Office less than 2 weeks ago cast serious doubts on the validity of 2 of Nintendo's 3 Japanese patents in suit. This is about pending application number 2024-031879 that is a sibling of one of those anti-Power World monster capture patents and the parent of another. It has been rejected on a non-final basis because the patent office, after a third-party submission of prior art, determined that the claimed technique lacked an inventive step. The prior art references cited by the JPO include various games that predate Nintendo's December 2021 priority date, among them Studio Wildcard's Ark, Capcom's Monster Hunter 4, Pocket Pair's Craftopia, a Japanese browser game, I'm guessing what they mean, browser game named Kaiti Collection, and Pokemon Go. And here's the direct impact. Nintendo now faces the choice between abandoning the embattled patent application or, which is the most likely next step, trying to persuade the patent examiner based on a modified patent application with amended claims. Also, when the process at the patent office is over, an appeal to a specialized court named the Intellectual Property High Court, oh, what a cool name, is possible. The Japanese patent prosecution process has been described as an endless loop, World Intellectual Property Report. But the fact that the patent examiner is now looking at real-world games as opposed to just patent documents and articles considerably ups the ante for Nintendo. For the avoidance of doubt, even if this Nintendo application fails, there's no direct impact on the Power World patent case. So there's obviously ramifications, and there's probably a little bit more like nuance to this. But basically, Japan said, nah, we're not really convinced that you deserve to have this claim, which I think is a W. Big W.
Denied. Go back to the board.
Japan, fucking Nintendo needs a fucking L handed to them every once in a while because they get away with way too much shit. They abuse copyright. They've done it for the longest fucking time. And now they're abusing patents to try to stifle competition, and because they can't just make a better game. They need to take down their competitors in a legal court and try to basically hold a monopoly over a certain subsection of gaming, and it's just sad. I mean, copyright obviously has been their biggest thing that they've gotten shit for, because they constantly will abuse copyright, like taking down like videos about emulation, they've taken down emulators, although I will state that those emulators did make some boo-boos here and there that made them kind of liable. But still, most companies other than Nintendo don't really take the action that Nintendo does against these actors. And let's not forget, up until maybe it's like 10 years ago or so, I don't remember the timeline. Up until somewhat recently, you couldn't even post Nintendo content on YouTube. Like, if you posted any Nintendo content, they would third-party claim that shit instantly. And then they launched the creator program, where basically you had to sign up, and they probably had all these other stipulations, and then you would be allowed. But they would take like a big chunk of your revenue in exchange. Now that's gone now, and you can pretty much just post whatever Nintendo content you want for the most part. But for a while there, they were really fucking hell-bent on controlling every aspect of their intellectual property. And they still do it.
I recall the Game Station podcast was like a 3-hour podcast. They would play a 30-second trailer to talk about the trailer was released, but because Nintendo, being a cunts that they were, would send their little sniffer bots out and would claim the entire 3 hours of the podcast for the 30-second clip. And so Total Biscuit's like, well, fuck it. We're not talking about Nintendo anymore. Or we're not playing anything from Nintendo anymore. And that kind of started, amongst other things, that started the trend of people just like, nope, not touching it. That's why I don't play anything Nintendo related. I want to play Nintendo games, but I'm going to play them in my own time. I'm not going to stream them. Fuck that shit. Nintendo doesn't want to... allow that? Like, I paid for this shit. It's my Nintendo 64. It's my, like, whatever. It's like, you can't let me play because, oh, you want the search results for your newest piece of shit? All right, then. I'm not gonna talk about you. I got better things to do in my life.
Yeah, Nintendo
And
shoots
evidently
themselves in
other
the
people as
foot
well.
time and time again. So it's good to see them kind of get an L. I mean, they're still gonna fight this tooth and nail because they're Nintendo. They got the best lawyers that Japan can probably fucking hire, right? They got the goddamn Ace Attorney there in the goddamn court with them, like in the flesh.
Yep.
So they're probably gonna keep fighting it, but it's nice that they at least got slapped down, even if temporarily, by their own home country. Like, America, hey, take fucking notes. Don't stop approving these goddamn patents. Stop it. If Japan is willing to call them into question, why is America not doing it? They're just letting them go through. I swear the people at the US patent office probably just sit there like fucking shoving pencils up their ass, thinking that they can sharpen them with their sphincter. And there's like, and then some guy comes by, he's like, hey, got another patent for you. And then they pull the fucking pencil out their ass covered in shit. And then they go and they give it to Tyler Oliveira. And then they look at this fucking patent. And it's like, this checks out. Stamp approved. Well, did you read it? I don't need to read it. It's from Nintendo. That's what they do. They don't actually like look at it and think about any of the ramifications. They don't think about any of the underlying context or if there's any validity to these patents. They just haphazardly approve it, and it lets companies like Nintendo get away with their bullshit. And it happens time and time again, where it happens in gaming, it happens in other sectors. I think iPhone for a while had a patent on rounded phones or something of that nature. I can't remember exactly. That's like if I'll give credit to, this is completely like, it's gonna sound like unrelated, but like Samsung basically created the folding phone. They didn't file a patent for folding phones, did they? No, because there's so many other folding phones out there. Google just came out with their own Pixel Fold. There's the OnePlus Fold. There's other folding phones. Like shit, I'll give credit to Samsung. They could have probably patented that shit before they came out with the Z Fold. 'Cause I mean, that's a very innovative, completely new take on technology, especially mobile devices. But they didn't patent it. They just came out with their device, and then other people came out with competition, and then Samsung's like, okay, well, we're gonna make ours better than the competition, and they're battling each other, and right now they're actually kind of winning. Most people still think that the Samsung folding phones are way better than the competition, especially from what I've heard about the Google folding phones are not too good. So,
Yeah, I'm staying away from them for probably the next 5 to 10 years.
hey, my Z Flip has been good for the past year. I don't really have any complaints about it. Like, the battery life is definitely less because of the battery, and I'm sure I'm gonna either have to upgrade eventually or get a battery replacement because I'm sure that's gonna become a problem. But the screen itself is still in good condition. I haven't even had to replace the built-in screen protector just yet. It hasn't started showing creases. A lot of people talk about like the crease. I really don't notice the crease. You notice it when the phone's off and when you look at it from a weird angle. But other than that, I'm just used to it. It works. I fold it. It folds up in my pocket. I like it. So it
just works.
Yeah, it just works. Unlike Bethesda games. So, yep, take an L, Nintendo. You kind of deserve that one. Finally, about goddamn time. Speaking of more L's, though, YouTube is taking another L. Because apparently they're going to be strengthening the age restrictions even further for violent video games on the platform. I saw this one come across my radar. And without reading although it's not a very long article, basically, you can expect that games like Mortal Kombat are really going to see the ramifications of this. Because they said that they are going to be strengthening the enforcement of its community guidelines around online gambling and graphic violence in gaming starting the 17th of November 2025, meaning that accounts under 18 or users who are not signed in will not be able to view gaming content videos that feature realistic human characters partaking in scenes of torture or mass violence against non-combatants. So basically Mortal Kombat's kind of fucked. I mean, to be fair, Mortal Kombat got fucked a long time ago with the demonetization. Like, have you ever noticed that not only is there not as much Mortal Kombat content, but one of the things I noticed is that either content creators will completely not show the fatalities at all, or in the case of like Maximilian, he will, like, even when going into like the X-ray moves, he'll turn the screen like black and white. And another workaround is that when people are showing off fatalities, they'll show them off to characters that basically are non-human. Like, one of the biggest jokes is that Reptile was catching strays in, like, I think Mortal Kombat X, because he, you know, he's a reptile, so he has like green blood. So people would do all their fatalities on Reptile because he's not a human. And I think with Mortal Kombat 1, people were doing all the fatalities on the whichever Terminator, it's the cop one. T-1000, I think.
Yeah, T-1000 was.
Yeah. So they do all the fatalities on the T-1000 because he has like silver blood, because he's not human. So Mortal Kombat has already been getting fucked because of that. But I guess they're gonna get fucked even more, and I just don't get it, man. When are parents gonna be in what's the word? When are they gonna be responsible for what their kids watch?
Oh, that train has passed. This sounds like hey Renee. This sounds like we've heard this before in the past, and YouTube admitted that this shit was real, but they presented it as though it was a thing that wasn't going to happen anymore. But no, I think it's happened. I think this is pressure from government, specifically like White House, because it was the White House that was bitching about, oh, violent video games, and then you had RFK, violent video game. This seems to match that. In my opinion, this is government pressure on, oh, we have to overly protect people. And it's video games. You can go still watch a violent movie in theaters, but for some reason, video games, no, we've got to censor that shit. That's where we draw the line, apparently.
The biggest problem that this even presents is that if you don't know, an age restriction, you might as well just throw in the towel if you get an age restriction. It doesn't hurt your channel. You don't get punished for it. At least not directly. You're not getting a strike or something. But if you get an age restriction on a video, you might as well just throw any hopes of making money or getting visibility out the fucking window. Because it's basically going to make no money. It's basically not going to be pushed in the algorithm. An age restriction is basically the fucking shadow realm for videos on YouTube. Yep. So people will literally delete entire videos if they get age restricted to try to get them to where they won't be age restricted, because it's basically the death of a video. So it's not as though people are like, well, you're just going to get an age restriction. What's the big deal? Oh, no, it's a big deal. It's a big fucking deal, because whether you like it or not, a lot of content creators, they need to make that money. It might not matter to little Jimmy or whatever who's uploading videos, but to the people that they're providing like the bulk of the content, the ones who need to make money off that content, that age restriction is a big fucking deal, especially depending on who they are. You know, you put out a video, you put all this work into a video, and then you're gonna make no money, or it's just gonna get completely clobbered in the goddamn algorithm. Yeah. So what's gonna end up happening is you're just gonna have further censorship from the content creators. You're gonna have even like Mortal Kombat videos, again, back to that example, you're gonna see even more censorship of Mortal Kombat content, which is gonna make it even more unfun to watch. Like, you know how much it sucks to watch fucking Mortal Kombat content and people skipping or heavily censoring the fucking fatalities? Like Maximilian, I think at this point now, he actually cuts away when he's doing like reactions to like new content drops or whatever. He'll actually just cut to his face cam during the fatalities. All you'll hear is like the sound, and he'll be like, make like jokes about what's happening or whatever. And that sucks. Now I get why he does it. I'm not mad at him for doing it, but it sucks that he has to do that It would be nice to just be able to show it. It's fictional. It's not real. It's very gory, but it's not fucking real. Like, there is a YouTube Kids app.
Apparently, the YouTube Kids app was just a marketing campaign that was never meant to be taken serious, because YouTube's not taking it serious, or they wanted to, but because people infiltrate the YouTube Kids apps too much, well, now we gotta censor everything. Which, again, this sounds like government. This is the retardation that happens in government. One size needs to fit all, apparently. And it's like, yeah, they originally came out with all these separations. Why aren't they using them? Retardation, apparently.
We're gonna make a new metric. It's like time to penis, except it's time to retard.
TTR.
Yeah, TTR. Yeah, it has a good ring to it. Time to retard. So there's an L from YouTube. So if you didn't like censorship on the platform, well, you're gonna get more of it. Yay! I guess in the spirit of Spooky Day, it's pretty goddamn spooky. I just want to be able to watch fucking
tricks.
I just want to be able to watch people get disemboweled in Mortal Kombat without fucking censorship. Like, god damn it! You know how much it sucks to watch a Maximilian reaction to like a new character getting added to Mortal Kombat, and I watch him because, you know, I like his reactions, you know, and he provides extra context about the characters, and I guess I just like seeing him get excited about these new characters or whatever. It adds something to the content, and then I don't get to see the fatality, so now I gotta go watch the fucking original video just to see the fatality.
I have a theory
Game theory?
Sure. My theory on this whole ruling of violence, there's going to be a convenient second tier for games like Grand Theft Auto.
Oh no,
GTA 6 is going to be untouched.
Oh well.
No, it's going to be untouched.
Do you think?
That is my conspiracy theory. It is going to be untouched, because I've had another conspiracy theory that kind of ties into this, which is the slow annihilation of not so much indie games, but games that aren't mainstream. Like, you look at Steam and itch.io, like 20,000 games were eliminated. How many of those games were really popular games? Not really, because you don't ever hear it. You don't hear about, like, the Sims type games. Those weren't taken out. None of the DLCs or none of the other popular. I can go on Steam right now and I can look at
Magic Pussy Chapter 3.
Yes, Magic Pussy Chapter 3 is still there. Why it's still there, I don't know. But the claim was that, oh, we need to get rid of all these like perverted games. Well, they're still there, so there's something else going on here.
I think that one's because there was like an initial push by Visa, but then obviously they probably just been like, okay, well, we do our thing. Now we're gonna go focus on something else. You know what I mean? It's usually in waves. It's probably not over. I'm saying it comes in waves. That kind of stuff usually is done in waves. Like demonetization usually happens in waves and then calms down for a little bit. So the same thing with like that kind of censorship. I don't know. I think this would affect GTA 6 a lot if they don't get some kind of weird fucking special privileges. Because I mean, the entirety of GTA is killing non-combatants.
Yes.
You're going around shooting people with fucking guns who are unarmed, literally unarmed. You're running people over, pedestrians over. Like, that's literally the entire game. So if there was age restriction on every GTA 6 video, that pretty much everything GTA 6 would either be age restricted, or you'd be watching a video and every single time somebody that's not a combatant gets shot, they blur the entire screen or pixelate it or something. You know how fucking awful that would be to watch? Just like the entire video is just fucking blurred. Like, oh, what's happening? Don't know. I'm playing checkers with these random citizens. Don't worry about the gunfire. We play a very cool version of checkers. So
We're getting closer to Demolition Man. 2035 is right around the corner, people. It's 10 years away.
10 years away. You check back in 10 years if Karis is still alive. And if I'm still alive, if I haven't put the fucking 12 gauge in my mouth by then, we'll see.
I will be 51, so yeah, I'll hopefully still be alive.
God damn, old as hell. God damn. Anyways, so there's an L from that. Last week we did forget to talk about Arc Raiders, so we'll definitely touch on it today. Arc Raiders just came out, obviously. One of the most anticipated games of the entire year. Like it was like up there with like in the Steam wish list. It was a damn doorbuster whenever they did their initial tech test. People were hyped out the ass for Arc Raiders, and it's finally come out, and it's not doing too bad. If we look at the Steam charts for Arc Raiders, see how they're doing right now. Not the playtest, actual Arc Raid. Internal server error. No, I don't want to. Show me. Okay, all right, Steam charts. I see we're gonna have issues today. Maybe Steam DB is working. Yeah, maybe. That's playtest. I want the actual game. God damn it.
Playtest still look good.
There we go. Arc Raiders. Got an 88.15% positive rating. That's pretty good. There's almost 200,000 people playing right now. All-time peak yesterday of 264,000 people. 24-hour peak of 253,000 people. Not too shabby. Not too shabby for an extraction game. It's also only like $40. So that's pretty good. So I would say that's a pretty big success for Arc Raiders. Some people have called it overhyped. It's whatever. Maybe it's a little bit overhyped, but it seems.
Where?
It seems like
no one outside of us was talking about it.
It seems like a decently high effort addition to the extraction shooter. It's actually different from other extraction shooters because I mean there's a lot of fucking extraction shooters out right now. That just in the past year they have like Delta Force, they have Gray Zone Warfare. Was it Infinite? I'm trying to remember what it was called. Something Infinite is in the name. Another free-to-play like Chinese extraction shooter. You obviously have the big player, Escape from Tarkov, that basically started the entire genre. There's probably more I'm not even naming here. There's a lot of extraction shooters, and even in the sea of other extraction shooters, Arc Raiders definitely sets itself apart. Firstly, it's third person. It has an art style that's very, very different instead of some, modern Eastern European stuff or whatever. It's I like to say it's basically a less futuristic version of Star Wars universe. Kinda. Yeah. I mean, it's by the developers that would have worked on those games, so I can definitely see the inspiration from their previous works. But I mean, you don't even have real weapons. They are completely fictional weapons that fit the world. It has its own like very distinct art style and world building. Like, I can even as somebody who's not a big extraction game fanatic or fan, people are eating good right now with Arc Raiders. Maybe I'll play it eventually.
I might get it sooner. When I heard, like, I did the play test, and I barely even did anything. I just, like, ran around. I did the little tutorial town. I went to the surface. I shot somebody. The game, I had it on epic at 1080p, and it was smooth as butter.
Oh, yeah, it's very optimized.
Okay, this is good.
For an Unreal Engine 5 game, I said this before, these guys have worked with Frostbite, so they've done the Dark Souls end boss of gaming engines. So when they went to Unreal Engine 5, they're like, easy. We can optimize this shit.
Apparently, it gets better. Apparently, when I was Tomby was streaming this, and I was telling him like the bit of feedback that I had, he had mentioned that someone on a 1080 or a 1070 was getting smooth as butter frame rate, and I thought, no fucking way. No fucking way. But it made the rounds on Twitter. People were talking about, oh, there's someone out there on like a 1080 that's got really good frame rate. And I thought, this is interesting. If this is supposedly they removed like the lumens bullshit from Unreal just because either they knew it was going to cut into the performance or they just didn't give a rat's ass about it. But they got rid of that, and I like posed the question, I wonder if this is going to cause other developers to rethink their graphical priorities. And I hope it does, because
I wouldn't put
Battlefield 6,
that fate in there. I wouldn't put too much fate in other developers being like taking any notes. I think most developers are still gonna be fucking lazy as balls and just click boxes in Unreal and then be like, it runs fine. Just turn on DLSS and you'll be okay. Just turn on DLSS, run the game internally at 720p upscaled to 1440p. It runs fine. I think there's a game that just came out recently. What was it? I think the Outer Worlds was getting a little bit of shit because it's on Unreal Engine 5 and it's not running well. And obviously
I
Borderlands 4 was getting shit too, where it's awful performance. Like Jack Frags put out a video playing the game, and I think he has like a either 4090 or 5090, and the level of performance he was getting for that hardware was fucking shocking, especially with a game that looks like Borderlands. Unreal Engine 5 is just fucking cursed. I don't know what kind of wizardry Embark Studios employs to get this level of performance. Same thing with the finals. Obviously a much smaller game, but it's a very fast-paced game, so high frame rate is extremely important. And they have not only good performance, but they got destruction that makes Battlefield look like shit in comparison. I will say, I mean, obviously it's not the same game. People like to bring that up. Obviously, the finals is a very small game. You know, you're only like 5v5 or whatever, right? This isn't like large battles, but still very impressive destruction tech. They even just recently, like a month or two ago, updated to make their destruction in the finals even better, where now the buildings dynamically can fall over and destroy other buildings when they interact while falling over. It looks a little bit cartoony with, you know, obviously if you know physics, but still very impressive goddamn shit. Like Embark Studios, they have some kind of engineering mastery that no other developer has.
Yeah. Well, that's why there's going to be people that will go the lazy route. I think they will be called out. And I have a feeling Arc Raiders, and to an extent Battlefield 6, they're going to become the newest Crisis, where it's like if you can run if your game can't perform the level of Battlefield 6 or Arc Raiders, what are you doing, kind of thing. Like they're going to be, these are the standards that I think are going to be compared to with, oh, you got a big game, is your game is it Borderlands 4 or is it Arc Raiders? Which is it? Do I need to give a shit about it, or wait for 6 months until you decide to pull your head out of your ass from warm and decide to optimize the thing?
Yeah, I think we're in a weird lull. I don't know when this is going to finally end, because I feel like maybe
I don't think it's weird.
I feel like this has happened before. I'm barely old enough to probably remember if it has happened and PC gaming wasn't as popular back then. But I wouldn't doubt that at some point, maybe in the early 2000s or whatever, I'm sure that this is not the first time that we've had this weird period of like games just not running like they should because they were pushing technology and whatnot that was either badly optimized or a little bit more optimistic than what the hardware can handle.
Oh, we had it. We had it in the early 2000s. The difference being they couldn't hide it back then. Like the GTS series, like the 200, what was it, the 250? I had that. You had those kinds of cards. You had the G4 66 or the 6800. That was basically like the 3090 series. Like that was a smooth, a really nice card. You had those cards and they were like best that they could be. But you didn't have what they have now, which is this DLSS bullshit to hide all of the imperfections and lie to the gamer about what is actually happening. Now that we know what the lies are, it's going to be a lot harder for them to hide it.
Yeah. It's even worse
And
with frame
I think it's just-
generation, because frame generation just added and piled onto that shit. Like DLSS is good technology, but then they added frame generation. It's like now, not only is it fake resolution, now it's fake frames. Now, to be fair, I don't turn on frame generation. I have no like desire to turn on frame generation in pretty much any game. And also the games I play, I'm not playing Battlefield 6 with frame generation. I don't want fake frames and latency in a fast-paced shooter like Battlefield. I'm good. I'll stick with my 70 to 90 frames per second because I'm slightly CPU bound, unfortunately, in that game, because very CPU intensive game. But that's regardless. I do turn on DLSS, but I usually always turn it on to like quality, you know, because it is free performance. I'm not gonna give up free performance at 1440p. If you turn on quality mode, you can barely tell, because I mean it's probably rendering slightly above 1080p. That's enough information to where you don't really notice the upscaling, right? It looks fine. It's almost imperceivable. It's free frames. But yeah, people obviously, some games more than others basically rely on it. You need it. No native. If you use native, you're just gonna suffer.
Yeah. I will be right back. I gotta go use the bathroom and get some stuff.
All right.
I will be back.
Time for TISM break. I need to have something for during breaks or whatever. I don't have anything. Let's see. I'm just gonna take this moment to look at the document, see what else is here. Okay, I see. Only have a couple other things, like actual things on the document. Could probably speed through these to move on to Reddit Roulette. Not too bad. We worked through it. Awesome. Hopefully everybody is enjoying themselves tonight. If you didn't participate in the Halloween festivities, then, well, thanks at least for tuning into this Halloween edition of TISM Thursday on a Friday. Much appreciated for being here. Movie theaters restrict children to see rated R movies unless they are with a parent or guardian. Well, yeah, that's always been the case. I think rated R movies have never really been an issue. It's been unrated movies that I think had the biggest issue. Terrifier was actually one of the landmark movies that kind of laid the groundwork for unrated movies. Because if you didn't know, Terrifier is unrated, or it was unrated when it initially came out in theaters, especially the third one. And usually unrated films usually you just don't get public, like they don't get shown in theaters. So getting to actually have an unrated film show up in theaters without having to be, like, I guess, censored. Because usually back in the days how it would work is you would have the theatrical release that would be rated R. So they have slight tweaks to the content so that it would be allowed in theaters. And then you would see like the commercials where it's like, buy it now on DVD, the unrated edition. So then they would have the unrated edition on DVD, which would have some of those previously censored things uncensored. But Terrifier just released unrated to theaters. And good. Yes, you should obviously need to have parent or guardian consent to see those movies, but they should at least be able to be shown. Like, why not? Especially if you're an adult. If it's unrated, if I'm an adult, why can't I go and see it in theaters? I don't care if it's really fucked up. If it's a really fucked up movie, gory, sex, it's like, okay, but I'm an adult. I signed up to see that. Why are you trying to prevent me as an adult from seeing a film because it has some questionable content in it? I don't know, it's just weird. Let's listen to 556 Kurumin. Who or what is that? I don't even know what that is. Completely blank on that. I'm trying to think if there was another thing I was thinking of, but I can't. I'm drawing a blank now. Yeah, I'm drawing a complete blank. Probably should have played some horror games to lead up to Halloween, but to be fair, I don't really like a lot of horror games. I did do that a couple years ago where I played Silent Hill 4 The Room, but that's mostly because I just played it for nostalgia's sake. I don't really play a lot of horror games. It's not really horror movies and horror games are not really my thing. Some people are horror buffs and they love that shit. Me, it's like, eh. Most horror movies are bad. I saw Terrifier only because, you know, it's Terrifier. I wanted to see how fucking insane the goddamn kills were gonna be. And I was not disappointed by the third one, I'll tell you that. God damn, they did not disappoint. Was that last year? I think that came out last year, right? Yeah. Yeah, I was not disappointed. There was kids in the theater, though. I really question why the parents brought those kids there. Like, whatever, do you, I guess, but like, probably shouldn't be bringing kids to see Terrifier. It's not the worst movie they can see, right? But like, I don't know. I don't know if I would want a kid watching people have their skin ripped off, limbs torn from their body, fucking disemboweled, goddamn eyes gouged out, fucking like literally have their dicks ripped off. That's literally happened in the Terrifier movies. Fucking people chainsawed in half. Like, I don't know. That's just, I don't think I would want my kids saying that, but whatever.
Chainsawing dicks in half? No, I wouldn't either. I don't even know
what I was talking about.
Was.
People had kids in the theater for Terrifier 3. I was just like, I don't know why you would bring your kids to see this movie. I was like, I don't know if that's I don't know about that. You know, I mean, if they can handle it, whatever, but I don't know if I don't know if kids should be watching that. Yes, it's fictional. There's worse they can see on just the open internet on their phones, but like, I don't know. Because they were young kids. They were not teenagers. I can understand maybe a teenager. That's whatever, you know? But like an actual child? I don't know if Terrifier is the movie I would be letting them see. That kind of pushes the limit a little bit for what kids should be watching. But whatever. Maybe I'm just a fucking maybe if I was a parent, I'm just a boring parent. I'm the no fun parent.
No, it's when I was raising my stepson, I realized I had to censor. I was talking with Levistro about this. I had to censor parts of what I did. I used to play Splinter Cell Conviction, and then one day when I went to pick him up from, it was like the kindergarten area, and he was hiding around corners pretending to be Sam Fisher, doing the sneaking around. I was like, oh fuck.
It's not even that violent of a game. That's pretty tame.
No,
that's just literally guys getting shot with gun.
But it was the implications, like he was trying to hide from teacher. He was really fucking effective at it too. Like he was doing the footwork and moving around, and like I saw everything that was happening. It's like,
hey, maybe you inspired him. Maybe he's gonna be a secret agent or something one day, man. As long as he doesn't end up being Hitman.
Well, that's the thing. Like he was using to basically get out of doing anything responsible. Like he was using it to just be a nuisance.
They could have
get out of.
They could have learned that playing with Nerf toys. Yeah, I would argue Nerf toys are probably more damaging to kids because that gets them familiar with the concept of shooting another person, even if it's with a foam dart. Although I will say, Nerf darts still fucking hurt. If you get shot at close range with a Nerf dart, they come out at a pretty high velocity. That shit kind of still hurts.
Nerf guns are an object. Splinter Cell was a thing he could pretend to be, and that's where the real weaponry comes with a 5-year-old. Like it's a whole different mindset when you're dealing with a 5-year-old who sees something that is cool and exciting. Though the Nerf gun is the object, but when you give them the scenario of like Splinter Cell, and they can pretend that they are Sam Fisher, and they'll use anything that they can. Like those two combinations are just dangerous, and so that's with something like Terrifier, it'll either give them ideas or it'll scare the shit out of them.
You know what, Kev? You're like, shut up. You're like one step from get off my lawn, kids. All right, old man.
I've raised a fucking kid, so yes, I can say that.
I don't know if the darts hurt that bad, but getting pistol whipped by a Nerf gun does suck. Well, yeah, I don't think getting hit by a hard piece of plastic is ever gonna feel good. I've had things thrown at my head. I'm pretty sure I've gotten hit with a Nerf gun. Doesn't feel good, but that goes without saying. I don't think there's, yeah. I mean, shit, you can even get hurt. Man, I remember back in school that we would play dodgeball, but we'd play with the gator skin balls. You know the ones I'm talking about, right? The soft ones.
Oh, I don't remember those.
They're like they're like little soft, like colorful balls or whatever. That's how we would play dodgeball for obvious reasons. And
those ones. Okay.
Yeah, and some of those kids, they had a fucking arm on them. Those bitches will still hurt, cause they throw them at the they're like fucking pitching for the goddamn New York Yankees or some shit. They're fucking throwing that shit at Mach 5. Fucking hit you in the arm. You're like, ah, shit, what the fuck? This is supposed to be safer. That hurt like a motherfucker. You should go into baseball or football. Goddamn, you got an arm on you. Or you could be like my gym teacher in middle school who would mix one kickball amongst the gator skin balls. So it was like an actual, like, you know, the rubber, whatever, kickball with like the texturing on it or whatever. And I went to run up to the line. He picked up the kickball. This is a fucking teacher, by the way. And he fucking creamed me in the face at almost point blank range with a kickball. Straight to the side of my head, of my face. I fucking got knocked to the ground. I had a fucking imprint. I was like, and he picked me up. I was just like, what is wrong with you? I'm a child. I'm like 11 or
not anymore.
12 years old. You just creamed me in the face at point blank range with a goddamn kickball, you asshole. What's wrong with you? Golly. I mean, shit, I'm not calling for canceling, but I don't know. That feels like a reprimand from the principal if I was that petty, but I just kind of took it to the face, literally, and that was it. Back in my days, my brothers had those rubber band guns. No, I remember people, they banned rubber bands at one of my schools because you would take the rubber band, you know, between your fingers, and then you like take like a piece of paper, you fold it in a certain way, and you basically create like a little shooter with your fingers. And some people, once again, they got really good with those things, and when they would shoot the little piece of paper with like the rubber band on their fingers, that shit would go at Mach 5, breaking the fucking speed barrier, and that shit would hit your arm, and it felt like somebody just shot you with a goddamn airsoft gun. I was like, God damn, that's a piece of paper in that shit. Oh, God, that shit hurt. Jesus, mother of God. Why did he do that? Because, I don't know, he's a fucking asshole teacher. I don't know why. I don't think a teacher should be participating in fucking dodgeball with kids. Let alone picking up the kickball, the thing that's already kind of dangerous to even put into the mix anyways. But you are an adult you're a gym teacher, so he had some strong arms on him. And point blank range, it's not like you creamed me from across the goddamn gym. We were like within probably 10 feet of each other. Come on, man. That was just dumb. Talk about the rubber band guns. You could load up to like 20 rubber bands in quick fire. Wait, what? Are you talking about a gun that shoots rubber bands?
Yeah, so it was carved like a gun, and it would have a cylinder basically where like the hammer would be, and it was just like a sprocket, and you could load up, and the thing would just spin, and you could keep reloading over other rubber bands. If you did it with like specific rubber bands, you could like double load. So if you used like, if there was 20 slots, you could probably load up like 40 slots depending on the rubber bands you used, and you would just like unload for fucking ever.
Okay,
it's like basically having like a super mag.
I think that's okay to ban that. That's insane. What the fuck, bro? What kind of shit did y'all have back in the days? Golly, I thought they had some.
We had some.
Golly,
stuff.
I thought y'all were supposed to be playing with a hoop and a stick. Y'all out here shooting each other with like like basically goddamn just artillery missiles of goddamn rubber bands. You didn't take them to school? Somebody did probably.
Some people did.
Yeah, some people did. There's always gotta be that one kid that ruins it for everybody. They bring it to school, somebody gets hurt. I think some asshole probably got the rubber band. I think why the rubber bands got banned was not because of shooting people with the paper. I would like to say that somebody put a stapler or put a staple on the rubber band and shot a staple at somebody. I don't remember like specifically if that happened, but it sounds familiar, so I'm pretty sure it was the reason why they got banned is because somebody thought, oh, you know, shooting paper at people doesn't already sting enough. Let's just shoot a fucking staple. You know, that thing that you drive into paper and into walls. Let's just drive that into fragile little kid's skin. That sounds about right.
Check the chat. That's some of the things that like that's a insane version of what was made, but people would make various versions of this.
What the hell is that thing? It looks like something. What the fuck? Why?
Because they could.
Student creates an insane rubber band firing machine gun. Okay, all right. Well, you know, I would like to give the student props for their engineering, but like at the same time, yeah, I don't know about that one. Come on, just because you can doesn't mean you should. Sometimes you just need to take a step back and be like, what are the ramifications of this device? We already know that kids are stupid.
They did not give a rat's ass about Ian Malcolm's warnings.
It makes a good Christmas present if every kid gets one. Oh my god, it turned into a goddamn battle royale at school. You're gonna have PUBG happening at fucking school. Somebody's gonna try to get that victory royale. Yep, that's dumb.
I wonder if I'm gonna have to like tag out for Reddit roulette. I got a headache popping in. I didn't even notice it till I went to the bathroom.
Let's try to rapid fire through the rest of this show. We're pretty much through the document except for like our obligatory Battlefield 6 section because they just keep having updates and stuff. So I gotta keep talking about it until they stop having things to talk about. So briefly, obviously, they just came out with the season 1 update, which came with a new map, which is got mixed reviews. I think it's kind of meh. It's an okay map, but depends on what kind of player you are. If you like vehicles, you're eating good because it basically is a place to farm tank kills. If you're a jet player, it's absolute dog shit. Like one of the best jet players in the world, Silk, is. I mean, and he's really fucking good. He could not on that map because that map has jets and it really has no right to. It's too fucking small to have jets. I feel like they put jets because they felt like they had to. Because I think the map that's going to be coming out in November doesn't have jets, even though that one looks bigger, so that one should have jets. DICE makes some weird fucking decisions. Anyways, along with that, they came out with the free battle royale called Red Sec. Not the best name out there, but
Red
whatever.
Sex?
Yeah, Red Sex. They came out with Red Sex, and it's getting pretty decent reception from people who played it. Not from the Battlefield community because the Battlefield community refuses to let anything other than just pure Battlefield be part of the Battlefield franchise, which I get to some extent why people push back against DICE for certain things, but like I feel like the Battlefield community they always just complain and complain and complain and complain about anything that even strays slightly from whatever ideal they have of what Battlefield is. Like I've said this before and I'll say it again, Hardline was not a bad game. Yes, it was a spin-off title firstly, right? Just like Bad Company was. It had a slightly different theme, but in every other aspect, it really was Battlefield. It didn't have jets, but it had the Battlefield core gameplay with a cops and robbers theme. But more than anything, it was fun. It was a fun fucking game, and the community said, nah, it's not our military shooter, so we don't like it. I'm like, you guys just hate fun, and they're doing the same thing with Battlefield 6 and right now you can see, if you look at this, 66%, and that's because it's been getting review bombed ever since Red Sex came out. And you want to guess why? Because of the Battle Royale. People are hating on the Battle Royale. They're also hating on the challenges that are the in-game challenges that refer to the Battle Royale, even though you can re-roll them if you don't like them. And I forget one other thing, but basically it's getting review bombed because of the introduction of the Battle Royale. I'm like, bro, you don't have to play it. Just don't play it. Play multiplayer. It's there. You can play it. You've been playing it for the past month, or however long Battlefield's been out. Not a month, but a couple weeks. But just play nobody's forcing you to play fucking the Battle Royale. Just don't play it. Just pretend it doesn't exist. You don't have to. Nobody's forcing you. You can re-roll the challenges. You'll be okay.
The people bitching about it aren't even buying the game then. That's what it sounds like.
They probably bought the game. They're just mad that they came out with the Battle Royale at all. I'm just like, look, I think it's stupid for them to come out with a Battle Royale too, because firstly, they failed one time with it, although they had a lot of problems. It doesn't look like Red Sex has nearly as many problems as Battlefield 5 Firestorm. They seem like they actually learned from their mistake there, because Firestorm was not terrible, but firstly, you had to buy Battlefield 5, so it wasn't free, which already was strike one. The fact that it was tied to the full purchase of a game that people who want to play Battle Royale probably aren't going to want to pay full price for the multiplayer that they're probably not interested in. They want Battle Royale, and most Battle Royales, even at that time, were free or at least not very expensive to get into. Like, I know PUBG wasn't free, but it wasn't a full price game. And right around the time of Firestorm, a lot of games like Fortnite and whatnot were free. So for them to come out with a game that you had to buy Battlefield 5 for, which is a game that was not even popular on top of that, yeah, that was strike one. Strike two, looting system sucked. Strike three, they pretty much gave up on it and never really updated it. So it was a failure. It doesn't seem like that's happening with Battlefield 6. Seems like the core foundation is good. It's free. So, you know, you can jump in. You don't have to pay a dime to try it. You don't have to buy Battlefield 6. Just jump in, try it out. You don't like it, whatever. If you do, keep playing it, but give them money or whatever. So people are review bombing it. I just tell people, if you don't want to play, if you don't like Battle Royale, don't play it. Nobody's forcing you to. Like, the Battlefield community has been just getting on my nerves lately. Like, I'm a little bit more open-minded. All I want them to do is not do a 2042. That's all I ask. Don't pull a 2042 and I'm happy. Make a fun game. You can stray from the formula a little bit. It's the same thing with the skins. Literally, if you've been looking on Twitter, DICE has had to change multiple skins or remove skins before they're released or after they're released. Because the Battlefield community, if they see a little bit of color in the skin, they start fucking screaming, autistically screeching from the high heavens. Like, it's turning into Fortnite. This is a slippery slope. Next, there's gonna be American Dad and Peter Griffin and the Nicki Minaj. I'm like, bro, calm down. Can we just? I don't want every skin to be fucking military tactical gear. Blue is good. A little bit of blue, a little bit of green sprinkled in there, maybe a little bit of red if you're feeling spicy that day. Like, goddamn, it's not the skins that they were mad about weren't even that over the top. But they ended up changing like the monster skin to make it less vibrantly green. And I think they completely removed this one skin that was like blue that had like a skull kind of looking thing on the face mask. They completely removed it, like, silently.
Did you see the guy on Twitter? It was a few weeks ago. He full on, like, photoshopped. It was, like, the rainbow LGBT flag onto, like, one of the AKs.
I think I saw that.
And he also did that with the, I think it was, like, the trans colors. He's like, we need more, is basically something like, we need more inclusion skins. And the first thing I did is go into the comments. I was like, what are people saying about it? Then everyone's like, no, 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 no.
No, like god damn it! I thought you were referring to the exact opposite, where people were saying like, oh well, they're adding color to the Battlefield 6 skin, so next, and then they were doing like mock-ups of like LGBTQ skins. They're like, this is what's coming next. I'm like, oh my, no, the Battlefield's never even gone that over the top. They went a little bit over the top with 2042, right? But I think they learned their lesson. They're not gonna be going quite that fucking far. They saw what happened when they didn't even release the Santa skin for Boris. It was data mined that they were gonna add a Santa skin, and they got fucking reamed. They got their asshole got fucking fisted with no lube, and they never even released it. They ended up during the lead up to Battlefield 6, they had like a player card you can unlock that made reference to the Boris skin, kind of like a remember when we were going to release that? You guys told us. So they kind of like, they never released it, and they even referred to it. I think they know what they're not gonna do. But Jesus Christ, it's not. I don't want crazy skins. Just give me. I'm not afraid of a little bit of color, man. Just a little bit of color never hurt nobody. Battlefield is not a goddamn milsim. If you want milsim, go play Insurgency Sandstorm. Go play
Arma.
Or play Arma. Or play the many other actual like military simulators out there. Battlefield has always been a little bit goofy. It's always been. Go look at Bad Company 2. That shit was goofy as hell.
I can't. You can't play it anymore.
Oh yeah. God damn it! EA.
I tried.
God damn
Last
it.
year I tried to load it up because I liked Bad Company 2. I thought it was pretty good. The Thompson unlock, that was a great weapon, but now it's like, oh, much like, well, I put it in storage, but 2142, can't fuck, you bought it? Tough shit.
You know
can't play
what's
it anymore.
funny?
So
I was thinking about this. I wonder if we released Bad Company 2 or the first Bad Company at all in today's market, what the reception would have been now. Because back then, now it's looked at as like a staple of the franchise, like one of the goats of Battlefield. But if I know how the Battlefield community acts now, I feel like there would be pushback. Because it was a little bit of a departure.
Risky.
It was way different from the games that released prior to Bad Company. And it was obvious that they were trying to chase the trends of Call of Duty at the time. They kept doing that. They did it with Battlefield 3. They're kind of doing it now with Battlefield 6, playing it very safe. So I feel like, I don't know what the discussion back then at release for Bad Company was, but I feel like it was probably similar where people were like, oh, this is not Battlefield. It's fast paced and people are running around, and this is Call of Duty. This is not the Battlefield I know and love. Kill it with fire.
It's not 1942, that's what it is.
Wait.
It's not 1942, it's not 2.
I want to see the Battlefield game timeline because I was thinking of something also. So I want to see when all the different Battlefield games came out because I had a theory. Let's see, when did... Let's see, 2140. So my theory is correct. So I was thinking about this theory, right? I was like, so 2142 was one of the least, I think it is the least selling Battlefield of all time. Like it was, for all purposes, it was basically a failure for EA. So you notice, So you notice they came out with 2142, a very out there title because it was completely a departure from what people knew Battlefield for, more, modern or past games. Like it had it had the core of Battlefield, but it was like much different because it was a futuristic with fucking mechs and stuff, right? So it was not very popular. Look what comes out right after the failure of 2142. Something that's a little bit back to more Battlefield, Bad Company. And then you notice what happens when they try to release another futuristic shooter that departs from Battlefield in 2042. And then look what comes right after 2042. Kind of like a correction. Battlefield 6. Now, obviously, Bad
Yeah.
Company 2 is a little bit more out there than Battlefield 6 because it was still intended to be the first game wasn't even released on PC. So technically, PC players had, let's see, from 2006, they didn't have a game to play until 2010. They had 4 years. While console players, they got Bad Company 2 only 2 years after Battlefield 2142. There was a DLC for 2142, but only one. It was a failure. So I was like, wait a minute. So that means twice they tried to come out with a futuristic shooter, and both of them were absolute fucking failures, and they had to correct.
I have to do a citation on. It wasn't the fact that it had to do with mechs. There was a handful of mechs, but like each map had only maybe between 1 and 3 mechs that you could use, if I recall. There wasn't like a lot. Like if you weren't fast, if you didn't get a mech, it was basically like a jet or a tank now. Like you were just fucking SOL. It was the aesthetic that people apparently didn't like. I loved the aesthetic. I thought, like, to this day, 2142 is one of my favorites. I am in that minority of I loved that game. I played it constantly. But yeah, it was a very futuristic aesthetic.
Well, you turned out to like 2042 as well.
I did, because it had a very similar visual aesthetic. Because, like, I didn't look at it as, oh, it's future. I looked at it as this feels like 2142 had a very interesting feel. It was like 1942, but it was just like a little more refined. But evidently a lot of people didn't like that. They looked at, oh, it was all futuristic. So yeah, that probably is the reason why it failed. I don't think it had anything to do with mechs, because there were plenty of other options. Like Galactic Conquest was a mod for 1942, and that thing had mechs all over the fucking place, and people loved them. Chicken walkers, the AT-AT walkers, people loved that shit.
I don't know, I just found it. I just found it funny that both times that they tried to release a futuristic shooter in the franchise, both times they failed for different reasons. I mean, 2042 was just a bad fucking game. It completely strayed from Battlefield, completely rewrote mechanics and aspects of Battlefield that have been a part of the franchise since literally the beginning. So that's part of the reason why, but the aesthetic didn't seem to be okay with people either.
Oh, yeah.
People seem to think that Battlefield can only be modern military, because I mean that's what they got with Battlefield 2.
Apparently.
That's what they got with Bad Company. That's what they got with Battlefield 3, Battlefield 4. People like Battlefield 1, but people seem to be receptive to past, the world wars more than they are future. And I don't know. I just found that to be a weird coincidence that if you think about it, both times that they tried to do their 20x42 entries, both of them, even if for differing reasons, were massive failures, and they had to basically cobble back the entire franchise. Now, it was probably not as dire back in these days when Battlefield was basically more of a niche title that only had presence on PC, and only real hardcore people played Battlefield back in these days. It wasn't mainstream yet. Battlefield 6 is the most mainstream that Battlefield has ever seen.
It absolutely is. 2 was still a niche thing. Like, if you knew about 2, that's because, well, you talked with people in 1942 who were preparing to play 2. And so you followed along with it. There wasn't a lot of marketing for it. It was viral marketing. So, yeah, when 2142 came out, I don't think people really... I think it was the aesthetic that people just didn't like. And I think if 2042 were actually built fucking properly, the aesthetic wouldn't have mattered as much.
Yeah, it probably would have still. I think it still would have been off-putting, because it just seems like people always want modern military. I'm like, man, let Battlefield do something different every once in a while. We don't need just modern military and just World War II. Like, how many more games do we need? Like a good thing about Battlefield, at least for right now, is that they only come out with a game like every 3 to 4 years, so there isn't as much I guess fatigue that can set in like it does with Call of Duty. But man, every once in a while, when you have this many games for this, now it's been going for over 2 decades now, You're gonna have to. You're gonna have to allow the franchise to be a little bit different every once in a fucking blue moon. Like, I'm curious to see. I feel like eventually we're gonna get another futuristic title. How will that one do? Will we have another 2042 and 2142 situation, or will the next future title actually gain traction? It's hard to say, but I'm curious to see one day when they inevitably try another futuristic shooter, because they have to eventually. I don't know if the next one's gonna be. I feel like the next one's either gonna be another modern one. They might do another 3 to 4. So it's probably gonna be another modern one, but I feel like they're gonna eventually do another World War II one, and I feel like eventually it's gonna swing.
2077.
So yeah, to Battlefield 2077. Shit, it's gonna have to happen eventually. Although I don't know how they're gonna do with the moniker. I guess they could do 2043. I don't know. They have like they establish a theme that's kind of hard for them to kind of keep up with now. I don't know. Guess we'll have to see.
But at least they can fucking count to 3.
Yeah, at least we're now because of CS:GO 2, there's never gonna be a CS:GO 3. God damn it, Valve. Now it's gonna be CS. They're gonna be petty. You're gonna be like CS:GO 2, Part 2.
Gabe is gonna fucking die, and it'll be 30 years down the road, and they still won't have used a Source Engine 3.
Oh, that's a good point. They're probably not even gonna do Source Engine 3. They're gonna be like Source Engine 2 version 2. They're gonna avoid 3. Yep. I feel like they're in on the joke at this point. They're gonna continue with the joke.
They are.
They're not.
It's like
there's
Neil
never
Breen
gonna be a 3
making movies. It's like if you've watched any reviews for like Cade the Torture Conquer or Crossing or whatever the fuck it is, Neil Breen's newest movie, like, it's so goddamn garbage, but Neil has to be in on the fucking joke at this point. Go watch Red Letter Media, go watch Jason Brandt. Like, Neil Breen films are just, they're a special kind of stupid in terms of bad production and script writing, and that guy has to be self-aware. It's like, how can you not?
Yeah.
And I think EA and DICE, like, they're in on the joke now. They understand.
They have to be, at least slightly. But whatever, that we're gonna move on from our obligatory Battlefield 6 section and try to get to the wrap up of this so that you can I don't know, go take drugs or whatever.
I can do one, and then I'm gonna have to dip out.
Alrighty.
I got this light here, and it's like blinding.
Yeah, that probably doesn't make the headache
what
better.
are the asshole?
Yeah. So let's move into our favorite section for some people. That would be good old Reddit roulette. On this Halloween edition of TISM Thursday on a Friday. So these come to us from you, as you already know, old Skytex, who I take a whip to his back every time he doesn't deliver me my Reddit content. I pay him in old shit that I don't need in my room anymore. He's well paid. He's eating good. So this comes from our favorite subreddit, r/am I the asshole? Am I the asshole for trying to get someone fired because of things they said in a video game? Oh boy, here we go. Canceling on a video game. Yes. Before we even start, yes. Let's hear him out. Let's hear him out, Karis. Let's not jump to the gun. Maybe it was really bad. Maybe they really said something that just pushed the envelope. Okay. A while back, I played a game of Counter-Strike. Oh no. Well, I guess this wraps all the way back around to Counter-Strike somehow.
We're done. All right.
It get wrapped back around to Counter-Strike somehow. A bunch of my friends introduced me to it, and I found it fun. So I decided to play some on my own. Given I'm still learning but not playing the competitive version, so there is no rankings on the line. Here comes this one guy that gets under my skin so bad that I really didn't know how to handle it. Basically, towards the end of a round, I did not clutch and win the round for my team. So he went off calling me everything from the N-word to telling me to KYS and threatening me and my family. Given I've heard various types of trash talk, but I did not expect anyone to go off on me like that. I figured this guy was a one-off and played again a few days later. It's the same guy, and he remembered me because of my username and picture on Steam. He berates me at the very beginning, telling me he's surprised I'm still alive. My teammates, people I didn't know, either tried to tune him out or tell him to shut up, so he started insulting them too. I kept screenshots of all the things he says because this guy was just too much. And I had to show some of my friends who said, yeah, man, that's typical Counter-Strike behavior. They're not wrong, by the way. They're 100% of the money. After that game, I checked the dude's profile and he has a link to his Twitch streaming account. From there, I find his Twitter, Instagram, etc. All the works. Okay, Kiwi Farms, calm down. Calm down there. My username from game does not look like anything it does on Steam, so he didn't recognize me when I followed him. However, all of his social media accounts do match his Steam. I come to find out a lot about him just by viewing his socials. Eventually, I message him and get to know him just by brief messages about things he posted. As a few weeks passed, I got to know what he does for work and where he works. I eventually decided to reach out to his company's social media account and provide screenshots proving how one of their employees behaves. They said they would investigate as they take these situations very seriously. After that, I did not want to follow up. I decided to only play Counter-Strike with my friends. Some of my friends said I went too far and that it's just a game. Personally, I never had someone get under my skin like this guy. Am I the asshole? Yes, you're kind of a stalker. Yes. Look, bro.
You're a cunt. You're a piece of shit.
It's just a fucking game. Yes, was he probably annoying as shit and toxic? Yeah, but like, just move on with your life. Who cares? You know, I've ran into people who trash talk all the goddamn time, and I just move on my day. I literally had a video that's obviously deleted now, but I ran into a fucking lobby on Counter-Strike Go back in like 2013. And people were making like saying the N-word constantly. Now, I will say they were doing it in a humorous manner. It wasn't like an insulting manner. They were just making a bunch of what at the time was, I guess you could argue, acceptable, edgy racial jokes that involved saying the N-word a lot, right? So maybe not the same situation, but that it's just normal. If you go back to the old days of Call of Duty, getting called the F slur and every other name in the fucking book, and having some 13-year-old, some 11-year-old child be like, I'm gonna fuck your mom, I'm gonna rail her over, I'm gonna bend her over and fuck her. Like, that shit was just normal. Just move on with it. Just be like, damn, that guy sucks. And then move on with your day. It's not that fucking deep. You didn't just simply report him in game, which is what you probably should have done. That, just hit report. If he gets banned, he gets banned. That was his own fault, right? That's acceptable. I wouldn't call you an asshole for that. But you went and started connecting dots of his social medias. Now, his OPSEC was fucking terrible. Fucking L on that one. But you followed all of that, and then you went as far as to adding him on social media and basically fucking performing a gay op where you were talking to him on social media without him knowing who you were. So you're basically stalking and performing a gay op on him. And then you in hopes that you would be able to gather information. And then when you had information, you then pettily went to his company to try to get him fired because he was being a dick to you in a video game. You're weird. You're a stalker.
Guy's a cunt. He's a piece of shit. Fuck him.
Yeah, the guy he went after, yes, he's a cunt for saying those things and calling you the N-word and telling you to go kill yourself and threatening your family. He obviously has some fucking anger issues he needs to fucking get over in a video game because it's not that serious. Yeah, I rage a little bit and sometimes more than others, but I kind of get over it pretty quickly. I kind of like talk my shit and then it kind of makes me feel a little bit better and then I calm down. But just let him talk his shit, mute him. Most games have a mute. I know Counter-Strike does. Mute him, move on, report his profile if you feel that pressed. You're a weirdo for all that. You went the extra step of turning yourself into an asshole.
Yeah.
So you're trying to get a guy, you're trying to ruin a guy's fucking entire life and his career over shit talk in Counter-Strike. I don't know. The punishment doesn't really fit the crime. In my my humble opinion. Hopefully he doesn't get fired. So,
yeah, the guys, you are the asshole. Good job for laying out that you are a Karen, that you don't know how to use a fucking mute button.
Yeah, I'm sure he's probably gonna get fucking roasted in these comments. Yeah, dude, not only did you go over the top, you crossed the line into cyber stalking and criminal harassment. I don't know about the harassment part. I don't think it's harassment to basically snoop, but cyber stalking, yeah, I would argue that was cyber stalking. Like, you literally do like what people on Kiwi Farm would do, where they like start connecting the dots of where their names appear, blah, blah, blah. Like, you're weird for that. What somebody says in a video game might be abhorrent. What somebody says on an online forum might also be abhorrent. The only thing that crosses over into, the only way that crosses over into personal lives is if the person saying it uses their online identity as a method by which they make their living. That isn't this case. This is just you getting pissed off at somebody being a shithead online and using that as justification to destroy their life. I actually agree with your political and moral stance. I think racists should be held accountable. I don't know about that. I'm going to disagree with you there. What I don't think should happen is opening up the possibility that anyone could be stalked, doxxed, which you basically did, and harassed for literally any interaction with another person. You decided that because someone was mean to you online, it justified you trying to ruin their life. You didn't call him out on his behavior. You didn't report him on Steam. You didn't block the guy. You didn't do any of the most rational things that anybody in this position would normally do. Instead, you tried to wreck this person's entire life, and you justify it by saying what they did in a video game justifies your action. You went full lives of TikTok asshole here. That's not okay. Guilty.
And with that, I gotta head out.
All right. Well,
night.
appreciate you tuning in for this Halloween TISM Thursday.
Have fun with. I saw there's a few still in there. It looks like you got quite a. You got a list of some fun stuff.
Yes,
One of them just made me laugh.
I'll continue the TISM until the TISM can't TISM no more. Trick or treat,
Yep.
more like TISM or treat.
Trick or tism.
Yeah, or trick or TISM.
Skytex, get in here. You can co-pilot. I gotta go die for a while. So.
All right. Well, hopefully you feel better, Karis. Thanks for coming in.
Yep. Good night, everyone. I am out.
Ban me harder, Daddy.
Where is it? Damn it. I gotta play the sound.
Suck dick?
No, I'm not gay.
No, I'm not gay.
All right, I'm done. Good night,
Later,
everyone.
Karis. All right, and there he goes. Karis, make sure to leave the Discord. Don't forget that part. I think he already forgot. Well, hopefully he doesn't start jerking off. Anyways, so yeah, this guy's also stupid for, like, man, practice a little bit of OPSEC. Just a little bit of OPSEC would really do you some good. Like, don't put all your shit just right out there in the open where somebody could easily connect the dots, because then you're gonna have weirdos like the person who wrote this, who take the extra measure to stalk you. So, yep, this guy is definitely the asshole, and everybody that's calling him out in the comment section is very much justified in doing so. What you did sounds illegal. Now, I don't know about illegal. I'm pretty sure it's not illegal to simply connect the dots, because it's like goes into that whole conversation I've had with people about, like, Kiwi Farms. I hate to bring them up, but they're like the best example of this discussion. When people bring up Kiwi Farms, like, oh, they stalked me and doxed me, I'm like, as much as it sucks, legally, they did nothing wrong. Legally. Just speaking from maybe morally wrong, but legally, it's completely fine. They used public databases and your own usernames and search engines. They use tools available to them to track you down. That was your mistake. Your OPSEC was bad. That's why they found you. That's not illegal. And this guy, the victim in this Reddit post, sounds like he made it way too damn easy, because he had his Twitch on there, which then his Twitch led to everything else. It didn't sound like it was all that hard to track down this guy. So that's not illegal to simply connect some dots, right? And I don't even think it's necessarily illegal to then hit him up on social media and just talking to him. Harassment would be like if he hits him up on his social media and he didn't indicate that he did that. In fact, it sounds like he just hit him up and manipulated him and basically, like I said, performed a fucking gay op on him, right? Some undercover bullshit, right? But even that's not illegal. Now, if he hit him up on the social media and then started talking shit to him, then you can start to get into the territory of cyber stalking / harassment. Because then at that point, it's not just, oh, I connected the dots and found their social media because their username was the same place everywhere that they were, right? Now it's getting into some actual illegal territory. Not that you're actually going to get in trouble for it, because let's be honest, the law enforcement is not going to treat this shit that serious until something bad happens. Just look at all the cases of people who dealt with this. Scott, text what you want.
Oh, Karis told me to come keep an eye on you.
I'm gonna grow an adult. I don't need a goddamn handler.
Wait until you see the next one.
I'm gonna hit you up on Facebook and harass you. I know your location. Oh lordy. Yeah, this guy's the asshole.
Completely.
Yeah, you knew I would like this one because things. That's all I'll say, things.
Of course.
Yeah. See, this is why you're in charge of finding TISM Thursdays. You always find, I don't know how you find them, but you find them.
Look at the kitchen cells.
Kitchen cells. All right, let's pull that one up then.
That is a whole Reddit rabbit hole for you.
It's probably not gonna be as good as the Garfield one. That was the best rabbit hole I think I've ever been down. Let's see. Fuck my stupid chud life. And it's a burger with it. Does he have spam on his burger? Ew. Ew. What's that blue stuff? I don't... I asked my high school biology teacher out on a date the day I turned 18 via her Steam account. She blocked me. Lemon chicken goat... What? You asked your high school biology teacher out on a date the day you turned 18 via her Steam account? Weirdo! Huh? I feel bad hearing about people who went undiagnosed until adulthood. 2 a.m. burger. Huh? I'm confused. I can't stop thinking about that day. Cold, uncooked oven shrimp rolls. What? I was playing online chess with someone who had a girl username. Each time I would make a bad move, she would insult me on chat, which got me hard. She was actually a he. Egg not on the pan. What? Huh? This is getting worse.
Incels posting their L's, but also with food.
But why? I don't get it.
That's the rabbit hole.
I don't get it. Like, I guess points for creativity, but okay. I remember a year ago during my final year of high school, I was about to go off and sit in the disabled toilets like I always did during lunch to draw and listen to music. My friend told me to not go and said that she liked my company. I've thought about it every week since that day. Burger and fries. That looks like a good burger, actually. Where's that from? Looking pretty good. I met a woman from the
Slim
subreddit
chickens.
and had the greatest weekend of my life. I'm now a fake cell and sad I have to wait another month to see her. Fake cell? Okay. I don't know what that...
An incel that's no longer an incel.
Okay. Oh, I see that right there. A Fauci thing? Okay. I see there's some subliminal messaging going on in this one. I started balding at 16. My work crush rejected me because she said she doesn't date guys over 30. I'm 22. Breadcrumbs and eggs. Damn. Balding at 16? Now that one I can actually understand becoming an incel. If I started balding at 16, I think I would also become an incel. Cause that's losing. That's a very much a losing hand to get in life. I mean, I guess at that point you just shave it off and just embrace it. It's better than like holding on to like your balding hair. You ever see somebody where like their hair is just clearly, it's on the way out, but they were like clinging onto it for dear life. You ever see that?
Mm.
Like yourself?
With the... I'm not bald, you asshole.
You're on your way.
No, I'm not.
But you
My daddy had a full head of hair at 56 years old.
yeah, but think of all the stress that you've had to go through. That's bad for your hair.
Yeah, but my stress moved to Florida, so I'm good now.
Good point. Good point. Well, no, you still have a piece of stress in your home.
But hopefully he goes to college soon.
Yeah, and then has gay furry butt sex.
As long as it ain't around me.
Damn, don't you just love being a daddy?
No.
Well, too bad you are one, even if you didn't want to be one. Let's see. Let's keep going, I guess. I confessed my love to my best friend. She answered, "Well, fuck." Sushi rolls. That's you know how they say the worst thing she can say is no? That's a fucking lie. This is way worse than no. Well, fuck. Although maybe you could argue she's probably saying that because it's kind of like a known what's the word? Situation where females find out that a male friend that they've been friends with for a while ends up catching feelings and they're like, ah, well, damn. Although some take it too far and then they start going like, I knew you only wanted to get in my pants. I'm like, wait, what? I never said I was trying to fuck you. I want to date you. Like, what? How did you what's the word? How did you take it from, I really like you and I would like to, maybe try a relationship too. Oh no, you just wanted to bend me over and fuck me. Like, what? What an escalation. What the fuck? Why does it always come back to that? I've seen it time and time again on social media. I'm a stupid fucking autistic lesbian virgin that's averted to most foods. Well, that's a fucking resume. Stupid, fucking, autistic, a lesbian, and a virgin. Jesus Christ, that's a good resume. What kind of fucking...
Sounds like you.
I'm not a virgin. Unlike this person, I have found unwilling participants who have partaken in my penis, okay? I can't say it was a good experience for them, but they consented and that's all that matters. Okay? I'm also not a lesbian. I don't think.
I'm also taking bets on who gets laid first, you or Mark.
What do you mean? I've already been laid. I already won. I won that like... Wait, how long ago would that have been? I think I lost my virginity at 22 or... Yeah, 20... I think 22. So that was like 6 years ago. Come on. Mark already lost. But that's okay. Things are looking up for him. He's gonna have gay furry butt sex. So there's hope for him. Every one of my friends got girlfriends and no longer wants to hang out. Raw fish and a hot cup of noodles. Ew. Why? Why raw fish? Well, I guess it cooks a little bit with it, I guess. Then it's not really raw anymore. Ew, not this. Why would you make a cookie out of this meme? This meme sucks. Fucking Wojak faces. It's 2025. We gotta stop with the fucking Wojak faces. It's not fucking. This is long from the days of 4chan. Too lethargic to even think of a witty title anymore. Fuck everything. Sugar cookies. Mood though. Mood. Now these are some good looking cookies. Wait, are those chocolates or pecans? I think it's chocolate. Yeah, I think it's chocolate. I had to lead a presentation during a legal internship, and as soon as I mentioned my dad, I welled up and ran out the door of my office, where I then had a panic attack in front of random pedestrians. What does that have to do with being an incel?
I think they missed the point.
Huh? I missed...
Yeah, they missed the entire point of the subreddit.
Probably. I don't think incels have daddy issues. Or maybe they do. I don't fucking know. Actually, they probably do. I downloaded my first ever porn game yesterday. I hope it was Magic Pussy Chapter 3. Oh, no, it was a femboy game. Hey, how did you find my alternative account? I don't think I've came so many times in one night before. I'm not even gay, I think. Pumpkin pie. Bro, I think you're gay. Bro, I don't know how to reveal this to you, but I think you might be gay. You jerked off to a femboy game. You're gay. There's nothing wrong with that.
That's the one that led me to this Reddit because I was looking for things that made me think of you.
Okay, buddy. All right. This is not my alternative account, allegedly. I use AI chatbots to get away from loneliness. Pasta with chicken and cheese. Actually, that looks pretty good right now. It's just making me hungry! This is all that's happening with this subreddit right now. Hey, wait a minute. This doesn't even have food. Reminder where you are. This is r/kitchen cells, bitch. We clowning this motherfucking beta. Take your sensitive ass back down to r/depression meals. But you could have at least put like something food related there. Ew. That looks like fucking bad pussy. Ew. I'm ruining my life. Subway sandwich with only ham, cheese, and ketchup. Ketchup? Alright, buddy. You should be banned from every goddamn Subway in the entirety of America. Ew. Can't you at least get some meatballs and marinara or something? Like, something good? I'm half Jewish, half Indian. It was over at birth. You're right. That's kind of rough, buddy.
You can tell by the circumcised avocado.
Oh, I didn't even notice that. Good eye. I didn't even notice that. They only mock me. I made ketchup curry and was actually proud of something for once. I sent this pic to them and all they did was laugh at me. I can't even get mad at them as they're the only ones who tolerate being around me. Fuck my stupid sub-3 weight cuck life. Sub-3 weight? What does that even mean? I would think they were trying to refer to being fat, but like, this is definitely not a fat person's hand. What is sub-3?
I have no clue.
I don't know. That food looks like that food kind of looks like shit though. So maybe you kind of deserved it. Thought it was a tiny eggplant. I jerked off in the shower while thinking about my behavioral therapist. Beef and pita. Okay. Well, how do you think your therapist would need a therapist if they knew that you were beating off to them? You're supposed to be there to get help. Now you need more help because now you're beating off to your therapist. How are you even gonna bring that up? I stopped working out for 2 weeks and I feel like a failure now. Dumbass orange. Hey, don't talk to that orange like that. I failed my calculus test and now I'm stuck eating spicy curry with milk because I'm such a fucking pussy. Swiling it down at my computer instead of going out for Halloween. That doesn't look too bad. That looks pretty good actually. I don't think I've ever had curry that I can think of. But why spicy curry with milk? What, you a bitch? You can't handle a little bit of spice? You need milk? Little piss baby? Can't handle a little bit of spice? That shit ain't probably shit. I bet I could eat that.
I said he's a fucking pussy.
Oh yeah, you're right. He did call himself a pussy. Well, I'm taking it even further. You're not just a pussy, you're a piss baby. You should actually just eat the spicy curry with the vodka. That makes the burn feel better. Feel the burn. Another Halloween alone in my bedroom, and he's drinking fucking sake. What a fucking weeb. I don't know why, but I said my long... Wait. These people write weird. Well, I like this name, by the way. Philoso Femboys. What is? I'm not clicking on that profile because I feel like I'll end up seeing something that will get me banned. I don't know why, but I said my long-time best online friend, I don't like him. And we're done now. I really liked our friendship, and I'm crying for 2 days because I barely have online friends. I really miss him. Why have I said that he is my best friend? I actually like him, cottage. Can you fucking learn to punctuate? God damn it, run on sentences. Jesus, mother of God. Of course you'd be sitting there just eating straight Greek yogurt. You'd be probably better.
I don't see anything you would regret if you clicked on his profile.
Well, there's probably nothing that's even worth clicking on it for. But what?
Not really.
How? Firstly, learn to write, punctuate. Secondly, how are you gonna be upset? You were the one that ended that friendship. Stop being a bitch. How are you gonna end a friendship and be like, I have no online friends? Well, you had one. You told him you didn't like him. Now you have no friends. That's a that you created the issue. You created the problem. Stop feeling pity for yourself. Jesus, mother of God. The second time I paid for a prostitute, we recognized each other from high school. Oof. She had dropped out after her dad was murdered. Double oof. The mood was ruined, so we ate a pepperoni pizza in silence, and she left without showing me how it feels to have another person touch my penis. Take out penis. Take out penis. Oops. Take out pizza. The problem is that he didn't take out his penis. That's the problem here. Wait, so wait, did you pay for a prostitute but didn't get no sex? What did you pay for? A girlfriend experience? Gross. That, by the way, what pizza is that? It looks like shit. What is that? That looks worse than Little Caesars. That's not even is that even pepperoni? What is that? It looks like fucking vagina lips.
No.
Ew.
No, that Subway sandwich looked like vagina lips.
No, this looks like somebody fucking did like female circumcision and put it on the pizza. Ugh, gross. I'm 17 years old and I never felt loved or even slightly attractive to someone, even though most people say they wish they could be me because I'm tall. I've never felt truly loved. Flavorless ramen with 2 eggs. Get some fucking seasoning in that shit. You're just eating straight ramen? Like, you can add like literally anything. I don't fucking know. Get some goddamn chicken seasoning or something. You're only 17. Trust me, we all go through that. I'm still unloved and I'm almost 30, so trust me, it doesn't get any better. If that makes you feel any better. An acquaintance I have is talking with his girlfriend and 4 of her friends 40 feet away from me. He said, statistically, 1 of the 10 guys in this room is a rapist. They all looked at me. Oof. Well, I mean, I hate to be that guy, but why did they look at you? What made them think that? Are you acting like a rapist? Are you making yourself out to be a rapist? What kind of pizza is this? Funfetti pizza? That doesn't look fun. That just looks sad and depressing. Ugh. I know it's supposed to be like a dessert pizza, but it looks like garbage. I was talking to a girl who thought I was Latino. When I told her I'm Indian, she almost gagged. Based. Maybe it's because she smelled the poop. She smelled the poop. What?
Take a shower.
Yeah, use deodorant. Why are these repeating? What the heck is this? Nutted in my doctor's hand from the slightest touch at my physical. I was fully flaccid. Damn. How you nut from a simple touch if you're flaccid? What kind of premature ejaculate? Maybe you should be getting a physical. You should be getting the doctor to do some more exams on you, preferably without touching your penis, apparently. Now the question is, was it a man or a woman? What do they look like? We need to know these things so we can whether we should actually judge you or sympathize with you. Because if it was like, if she came in there looking like Lady Dimitrescu or something, then I'd be like, you know what, bro? I understand. I would be, same thing would happen to me. None of these people at this party know I beat it to Gigantus Vor, and I was just talking about Lady Dimitrescu and then we get to Gigantus Vor. You can't write this any better.
Yeah, brother.
Or
Lady D.
oh wait, actually, maybe this must be anal violence. This is anal violence's alt account. Girls don't like my dick. Same, brother. Same. I don't even like my own dick. That's a weird thumb. Why are you shaming his thumb, bro? What's wrong with his thumb? It's just a thumb. Are you thumb shaming, Stingbug? Have you seen Skytex's thumbs? Now that's a thumb. He would like to show you his thumb. What the heck is this? Worst day at the gym today. What is this? Is this white rice with like cheese and sour cream? Ew. Some of these people do need to learn how to cook, because some of these meals really make me wonder their sanity levels. Oh no, not the pussy again! God damn it, big big vaginal is at it again! God damn it. No stuffed pita thumb. Huh? Classmate said I have school shooter vibes. Bowl of sludge. What in the living hell is that? That looks like an Indian man came by, squatted, and just fucking take a fat shit in your damn bowl. What is that? That doesn't even look edible. That looks like
Somebody ate it.
that looks like this shit from like cartoons that they would joke about the fucking lunch lady throwing on your goddamn plate. It's like, what's for lunch today, Edna? I got slop. Well, do you have anything more? Well, I got slop and I got slop. Take it or leave it. And then she just starts coughing up like a gut, you know, because she'd be smoking like 10 packs a day. That's literally the remember the fat lunch lady from Bully? I think her name was Edna. They played it. She definitely fit the damn stereotype, because that's what I think of when I think of a damn lunch lady. Even though most of the lunch ladies I remember were Hispanic. Now, were they legal? Probably not. That's for damn sure. 2 years on after I last saw her in person, a day doesn't go by when I don't think about the girl who got away. Lemon chicken, tagaled, fucking Italians. Although this looks pretty good. I'm not gonna lie, that looks pretty good. It's finally somebody that can actually make a decent looking meal. Everybody else here is just eating fucking slop. Ooh, what's this? I thought about it, and I'm definitely gay. Chicken satay stir fry. I found Mark's alternate account. Alright, and it can't be. He doesn't have a stove. What is this? Sexual gratification is the only way I can ever feel like a human being. School lunch. What the fuck kind of school lunch is this? They got pre-packaged school lunches now? What kind of school are you going to? You in the fucking hood? What is this? Is that just straight up macaroni noodles with nothing on them? Is that a brownie or is that a piece of fucking shit? What is this lunch? I thought my lunch was bad. This is some hood shit right here. Ugh. Black bean chili. Mom would hit me until I stopped crying as a kid. And now I'm an emotional wreck to any girl I talk to. I need a girl to beat me like mom did. Hey, at least he's somewhere he knows his kings, man. No king. I'm not king shaming, man. I'm not king shaming. At least he knows what he wants. He just wants to get beat by a dommy mommy, man. He wants to get stepped on. He wants to get George Floyded. He's just living his life out here. I need that as a quote. I need a girl to beat me like mom did. God damn. See, he likes getting beat by women, and Skytex likes beating women. So y'all are kind of like...
now.
Y'all are kind of like related in like a 180 fashion. You mean what now? Am I wrong? You didn't say I was wrong.
Who said I beat women?
You.
It was just this one time.
My hand slipped. I had a muscle spasm. Don't look at the black eye. It was an accident. I'm Polish. That's all. What is this?
I was hungry. She would make a sandwich.
Oh, I thought for a second you're joking about this image right here. Cause I'm about to say, what does that mean? What is this? This looks like a goddamn fucking ritual. Is that like orphan blood with sesame seeds? I don't even. Whatever. He's Polish. Oh, what the hell? Speaking of shit, what is this? Whenever I masturbate, I leave my cum sitting on my underwear or in my underwear. Okay. Nice. Oreo bowl cake. How did you somehow make Oreo bowl cake look so disgusting? This don't look good. She left me for a guy with all my same flaws. Plus, who's racist and gonna go bald soon. Marinated bamboo shoots. Well, I mean, at least you can say he's gonna go bald soon. She'll come crawling back to you eventually. Maybe. Try to be a passport bro. Still girls won't look at me. Only bots like me on Tinder even though I'm in Asia. That is one hell of a fucking L. Could you imagine feeding into that bullshit about fucking being a passport bro, and then you go over there thinking, I'm about to slay so much Asian pussy. And then it turns out you have less luck than fucking Big Ed. Like, goddamn, even Big Ed had no neck. And he could get a girl to somehow sleep with him. Just put that into perspective for a second here. Just put that in perspective. What in the hell is this? I followed this recipe on 4chan. Didn't expect it was a shitpost until the end. Just another pathetic display to add to my growing list of failures. This is exactly why she's never coming back. I hope I never wake up. Wake me up inside! NyQuil chicken. Oh my god, he made the fucking NyQuil chicken. Oh my god, why are people so fucking retarded? I think it goes without saying that you can't make fucking NyQuil chicken. You don't need to be told at the shitpost to know that you shouldn't cook NyQuil with chicken. God. Oh my lord, some people are so gullible. Now, my question is, did he eat it? Cause I mean, he already made it.
Would you eat it?
How much money am I getting paid for it?
None, just for the experience.
Fuck no. I hate NyQuil. Plus, I'm probably gonna die. I think I remember watching videos of like doctors breaking down what actually would happen if you eat NyQuil chicken. Spoiler alert, you'll probably die. Because that's a lot of NyQuil. I don't know if you know, but you're not supposed to take too much NyQuil. Very bad things will happen. All right, I'm done with this rabbit hole. That I don't know what the hell this subreddit is, but y'all need to go get some pussy. If I can get pussy, anybody can. I'm telling you. Literally, if I can do it, if there are women out there that will sleep with me, then there is a woman for any of you sad motherfuckers. Use me as an example. If Kami can get pussy, anybody can get pussy. If Skytex can, well, Skytex has sex more than I do. It's not even, actually, it's not even a fucking competition. You have way more sex than I do. So if Skytex can slay pussy with his fupa, then you people on this subreddit have no excuses. Get out there and fuck a fat chick. They're looking for some stimulation. They won't ask no questions.
Amen, brother.
Fat chicks need love too. If you're that desperate, there's a ham planet waiting for you. Just go down to the local Golden Corral. I hear that's where they meet up. Onlyfupa.com. Or something like that. There should be, I wonder if there is a fat person dating website. There has to be, right?
There is.
Of course there is. What's it called?
I think it's something about BBWs.
Man, I would like it to be something funnier. Like Only Fupa or Fupa Faps. I don't know.
Let's see. There is Woo Plus, Curvy Singles,
Curvy.
Chaseables.
I said fat, not curvy.
I'm just telling you what the Google AI is feeding me.
Curvy Singles. Fucking sounds like a goddamn porn ad. You get curvy singles want to meet you in your area. Not two fats. What? You need a fat and a feeder. Oh yeah. Stinkbug is right. Usually you don't want two fat people. You want a fat person and a feeder. You gotta be like Boogie. You want yourself a woman that literally keeps feeding you pumpkin pie and pizza and
Ayo, you're talking my language.
okay. Well, if there's any feeders out there, Skytex is looking for applications. He's looking to be
Stinkbug?
fed to death. Stinkbug, you want to be his feeder? His applications are open. You'll need to make
love pumpkin pie and pizza.
yeah, anything pumpkin. Pumpkin spice, just feed him fucking pumpkin spice lattes, pumpkin pie, pumpkin in your ass, I don't know, anything pumpkin. Pumpkin lube, pumpkin condoms. I don't fucking know.
They actually have pumpkin spice dude wipes.
Yeah, you told me about that. I don't know why. I don't want my ass to smell like fucking pumpkin pie.
But all the white girls will eat your ass.
I don't want my ass eaten. Why would I do that to somebody? Just because I probably need to shave it again. It's probably been a couple weeks, but still. When are you going to check out 556 Karumi? I don't know. I don't watch a lot of people live, at least. Even my own friends. I don't even check out Bunny's streams half the time. He's been on that grind lately. He streams way more than I do. Good for him. He's got a voice that's actually worth listening to. Luckily for him. And he gets pussy. Well, allegedly. I didn't see her in the flesh, so maybe she's been a schizophrenic imagination the entire time. Who knows? I don't know. I was there in Florida. Didn't see her in the flesh. Let's see. Am I the asshole for telling my husband he has a small dick? My husband and I have been going through the 10-year rough patch I've heard is common. Yeah, where'd you hear that on? Social media? Facebook? Or Jan? We have 2 kids in elementary school. Both work. Wait. Oh, I thought, for some reason, I thought the way they wrote this, I thought they were like, wait a minute, your kids in elementary school work? What is this, the fucking 1920s? 1930s? Got them kids working in the fields during the Dust Bowl? What's wrong with you? We both work. and we're just kind of busy and intimacy has fallen off. That's usually what happens in a long-term marriage. It's not really anybody's fault, but sex is just the last thing I feel like doing, but I still do it 1 to 2 times a month to make him happy. There's your problem right there. If you're having to do it to make somebody happy, then that's a red flag. Last Saturday we had a date, and I was exhausted and went up to bed while he paid the babysitter. He tried to initiate, and I just said, "Honey, I'm tired. Sorry." And then he beat her. Oh, no, that's not what happened. Damn. Okay. He gets all
Should've.
annoyed. Yeah, he should. He gets all annoyed and was like, "Fine, if you really need it, just do it." Wait, fine if you really... Oh, they were like, "Fine, if you really need it, just do it." I was about to say, what? He's like, "I want you to want to have sex with me." I told him I want to make him happy and do it even when I don't want to, just to make sure we hit his once a month quota. Feeling very angry at this point. And he says, "But you don't even like it. You lay there and don't say anything or make any noises." Ew, a dead fish? Yeah, been there, done that.
Starfish.
Yeah. And at this point, I was so angry and I felt like I was being attacked. So I said, "Maybe if you had a bigger dick, I actually feel something to make a noise." I thought he was gonna blow his top, but he just stood up and left. He's been sleeping in the guest room all week. We play nice in front of the kids, but it's just an act. Yesterday I tried to heal things, but he just said, "That was one of the meanest things a person has ever said to me." Is he being a baby? Am I the asshole? It wasn't a great thing to say, I know, but it's not like unforgivable, right? Man, why do women always go for the fucking jugular when they're angry? Why? Like, you could have
All
said...
they got.
You could have literally said anything else. You had to hit a man where it hurts, literally. You literally went below the belt. That is like I'm thinking of all the vast sea of things you could have said other than this. And you went with the nuclear option. You just dropped the fucking tactical nuke in the Call of Duty lobby on this man. Like, the one thing you don't do is say a man's dick is small. It's like one of the biggest what's the word? Self-esteem issues that most men in the world have. Whether it's because of watching way too much porn or because of personal experience, that's neither here nor there, but still. Like, you went below the belt and you called out the man's penis. I don't think it's because of his dick. You married him knowing he had a small dick, so don't sit there and act like it's because of the dick. That's a cope. Because you married him.
You got 2 kids out of it.
Yeah, you got 2 kids out of it, so you're telling me for the entirety of the marriage you sat there like a dead fish and just got fucked by the little millimeter Peter? You liar. So not only are you basically lying, it's not the dick. So you went below the belt with something that's not even true. So you hurt the man's self-esteem when it's not even obviously the dick size that's the problem if you got married and had 2 kids. Unless you're really weird, but I don't know anybody that's just gonna be like, "Ah, yeah, it has a small dick, I don't like it, but I'm gonna stay in a marriage for a decade." Yeah, nah. And it didn't shrink overnight. I mean, maybe it did. I don't think that's how it works, though. At least I hope not, because if so, I'm cooked. I'm already small enough. I don't need to be any smaller. But y'all have marriage issues, and you just made it worse. Because now he's never gonna forget this. This is literally his 9/11. This is the worst thing that any partner could say to the other. Right? That is like the worst thing. It might be unforgivable. Actually, it might be unforgivable. Let's say it's a roles reverse. Let's say that a man went to his wife and said, "Your tits are too damn small." That's gonna live with her for like the rest of her life, or the rest of the relationship. Now she's gonna always look down at her chest and be like, "Damn."
But she can go get breast implants. What's he gonna do?
Well, yeah, but that doesn't necessarily fix the self-esteem issue. If anything, getting breast implants actually just, I guess, what's the word? I'm blanking on the word here, but it doesn't really help the issues. In fact, there's probably a lot of philosophy. There's a lot of psychological reasons actually to why a woman would get breast implants, and it's probably because they have self-esteem issues about the size of their boobs. Whether it's because people kept saying that they were small. There is some situations where women probably get them just literally for like just for them, but a lot of times they get it because they're self-conscious. Now, obviously, at least they have the option to get that BBL or get that boob job when there's not really any other solution for men. We're just kind of stuck. There ain't no dick implants. I wish. Well, we got that a long time ago. If you have a small pee-pee, put it in the ass. True. Because the ass is always tight. Well, unless you're a gay furry having butt sex. Then it's probably loose by then. I love small tits. Yeah, I like small boobs too. I don't really care. Big, small, boobs are boobs. As long as they're not saggy. That's where you lose me. If they're saggy, now we have a problem. Size don't matter. Firmness, that's what matters. Same thing with asses. No matter how big your ass is. I mean, Lizzo's got a fat ass, but it looks like goddamn mashed potatoes. It's lumpy. Ew. It ain't all about size. Anything more than a mouthful is a waste. What? Also, really dumb question to ask the internet. I wonder what the comments say. You're the asshole, dude. That was too harsh for no reason. When you get married, for most people, you sign up to have sex with one person and one person only for the rest of your life. If you're putting no effort into your sex life and your partner feels unwanted, that's neglectful. It's not arbitrary to have sex with your wife or husband. That's such a dismissive thing to say. Another fake post in the link below. She's a man in a polar. Oh, it's not even a real post. Damn. So this is fake. Well, that's a deep cut right there. It said in the link below, she's a man in a polyamorous relationship. Let's click on this.
Click the link. I'm
click
trying
on
to
this.
find what they're talking
Oh
about.
no, it was removed. I wonder. They're trying to cover their tracks. They got found out and they tried to cover the evidence. Nice try. Nice try. Well, anyways, other than them pretending to be a woman, I wonder why that sounds familiar, Skytex. Won't say anything out loud, but why does that sound so familiar in these times that we're living in? Anyways, other than that, yeah, I know that this post now, in retrospect, might be fake, but I know this happens all the time, where a marriage is failing, and a woman always goes to the worst possible thing. So, any woman that does this,
all
you're
you
an
can
asshole.
say is the dick was good enough when you got with me.
Yeah, that's true. That's probably what I would want to say if I was. Hopefully, I would think about it in the moment. But I mean, be like, hey, we created those two children. You telling me that only now that my small penis is a problem? I don't know about that. Oh, I see a related answer. I wonder. I like this. I want. What is this? Is this AI? I don't know what this is. Reddit.com/answers. 29 questions. Oh, this is AI. Reddit has AI now? I thought this was going to be a post. Dating advice for men with small penis. Ah, yes, that's something I want to be told. I want to be given advice by a fucking AI. Let's see what the fucking clankers say about my small penis. Learn to compensate. Focus on other areas of sexual pleasure. Oral sex. Finger banging. And using toys can be great alternatives. Well, at least this unlike ChatGPT, at least they'll get right to the point. To beating around the bush. Communication is key. Be open about your size and sexual preferences. Build confidence. Your size does not define your worth. Focus on your personality and how you treat people. Sex positions. Certain positions can make a smaller penis more effective. Missionary and doggy style are the best for smaller men. Avoid hopping. Grinding motions are often better than hopping to keep the penis in place. I've never even heard these terms used. Hopping? What, like a bunny? Are you saying don't thrust? Is thrusting hopping? What is hopping? Who uses these terms? Address insecurities. If you're feeling insecure, address it. Seek compatible partners. Look for partners who are not overly focused on penis size. What they could alternatively say is get with an Asian woman. Small penis, small pussy. It's like peanut butter and jelly. That's all you gotta do. Don't get a hot dog down the highway, because then you just did that to yourself. And also don't get with size queens. God, I hate size queens, man. Usually I don't want to kink shame, but like, for some reason, size queens get on my damn nerves almost as much as women who fantasize about like over tall guys. You be these girls like, it needs to be 8 inches or I don't want it. Okay, buddy. Good luck. I guess you're just gonna be getting BBC then. Try soaking, marinating. Yes, be like the Mormons. Just soak. Then it doesn't matter. Just become Mormon. That's all you gotta do. Just become Mormon. Fucking AI. God damn it. Wait, is this one?
I know everything.
Is this one maybe real? This one seems similar. Am I the asshole for calling my husband Tiny Dick after he's been calling me Big Dick for months? That's an interesting nickname for your wife, but okay, let me hear him out. My husband's been calling me horrible names for years, but just recently he started calling me Big Dick, almost like on a daily basis, and he thinks it's absolutely hilarious. As dumb as it sounds, I cannot fucking stand it. I begged him not to call me any sorts of names, but that specifically. I think it's extremely disrespectful and rude and just completely unnecessary. I've literally begged for it to stop. Today, he called me Big Dick and was upset that I ignored him. I said, I'm not gonna respond to you calling me that, okay, Tiny Dick? And he told me to get the fuck out of his house. I told him something along the lines of, I've generally asked you to nicely stop calling me Big Dick and you haven't cared a single time how bad it hurts my feelings, so I'm just gonna go ahead and do the same thing to you and you'll get your feelings hurt real quick, okay, Tiny Dick? All you had to say in response was, you're a bitch. Am I really the bitch here? Or is he butthurt? Why is it, my question is, why is he calling you Big Dick? Is this like, is he trying to get you to peg him? I don't know, this one's odd. Why is he calling you Big Dick? What's the context? I've never thought in my life I've never thought to even call one of my female partners, hey, Big Dick, how you doing? Unless they have a dick. So, is the OP not, is the OP lying to us? Do they have a dick? I wonder.
I wonder if they're 2 gay men.
Well, no, they say that the OP says that they're a female. Allegedly. It got tagged as not enough info, and I would say I agree, because I'm like sitting here like, well, I guess I don't really think it's not enough info. I mean, he kept calling you something that you told him to stop calling you, so you just went right back at him with what he was doing. So that doesn't really make you the asshole. If you told him to stop calling you that name, now why he's calling you that name is kind of irrelevant, but if you said stop calling me that and he kept calling you that and then you came back, I was like, okay, well, now I'm going to call you something you don't like. Well, I mean, you're not really the asshole. You told him to stop. You know what I mean? Maybe the update will give us some context. I do want to point out a few things. First of all, thank you to everyone who's being gentle with their empathies. When you're with someone like this for 11 years, it can take a toll on your state of reality. Shut the fuck up. What, you wrote this with AI? I have a hard time seeing which way is up when he's constantly manipulating me into believing his behavior is justified. Oh, okay. Now you're the asshole. Just for that alone. Your self-esteem can be deeply affected. By the way, this is the wrong version of affected. It's supposed to be the one with the A. Dum-dum. By the constant belittling, and you start to believe the negativity. Hence why this post exists. To seek a little possible validation for my hurt heart. Also, I like to state that I don't even generally believe he has a tiny dick. Just like I don't have a big dick. Do you? You might. It was something I said in an attempt to get him to see how inappropriate something like that is, and in reference to a partner. So for everyone thinking I'm the asshole for insulting his dick size, I think you're missing the reason I said it in the first place, entirely irrelevant to his actual penis. But I do see that two things don't make a right. Either way, I'll be seeking a way to get in a better place. How'd you make this about you this entire time? I don't know. You know what? I changed my
calling
verdict.
narcissist.
Yeah, I changed my vote. I would still like some context why they're calling you big dick. You could have maybe stated that in this little update here. I'm still left in the dark. Why are they calling you big dick? Like, what? Why? Info, he is a 12-year-old who swapped bodies with a grown man. I mean, I guess, yeah, it's kind of immature, but partners do that all the time. Not the asshole, your husband's a jerk. Sounds like old tiny dick actually has a tiny dick. Not necessarily. Not gonna... He sounds like Andrew Tate? I don't know about that one. Divorce. God, what is you got a bunch of boss babes in the fuck? Oh, there's boss bitch. So I just answered my own question within 0.2 seconds. Let's see. Although, she says everyone's the asshole. Your kids will learn how to treat people by how you treat each other. Understand that divorcing is not simple, but you're causing more damage than good by staying in this dynamic. You and your children's mental health is important to get them. Then you tell them to get out. You know, you had me at first. But yeah, two wrongs don't make a right. And some other people saying the same thing. Let's see. What the fuck is wrong with him calling you names like this? That's not right. Please get some help. What? But why? I just want to know why they're calling you big dick. Can we get some context, please? Do you, female person, have a mashup schlong between your legs? Please tell me. I'm left in the dark and I don't like it. Suck dick?
No. I'm not gay.
Like, this pisses me off that this person does not give us context. Usually when people write posts about why somebody's calling them a name, usually we get some context to maybe what led to that name. But here we're just to believe that one day he woke up and just started being like, "Hey, big dick." That don't check out to me. Lady, do you have a penis? Well, wait, did they say they have kids? No, they didn't say they have kids, so I don't know. Something's a little bit suspicious. I don't know what it is, but I don't know. Something sounds like, you know.
Suck a dick?
Yeah, something like that. I don't know.
No, I'm not gay.
You could be. Anyways, that's where I'm gonna end that Reddit roulette. Nice little rabbit hole of fucking kitchen cells, or as I like to call them, just pathetic losers who need to go outside. Like I said, if I can get pussy, anybody can. Just try harder or lower your standards. I don't know what to tell you. And some of y'all motherfuckers need to learn to cook. At least then, maybe you would be happy in life. Maybe that's why you're so upset. You can't get no pussy and you can't cook food. That is a pretty bad existence to live. I'm not gonna lie. So y'all need to, I don't know, pick up a skill, learn to cook. Then you'll feel better about your life. Or go to the gym. I don't fucking know. Do what people usually do when they want to put a shotgun in their mouth. Ask Cody. He says that he goes to the gym to avoid eating a bowl of 12 gauge. For you guys, learn to make decent food that doesn't look like somebody just walked in from fucking New Delhi and just decided to plop a nice fat turd on your plate. There's your advice from Kami. Anyways, that's gonna do it for TISM Thursday on this Halloween night. Just make sure not to eat any candy because it may be laced with fentanyl or Tylenol, or maybe a razor blade, maybe a used needle, maybe I put Skytex's toenail clippings in there. Actually, that's probably worse than a razor blade. It's sharper than a razor blade. That'll do some damage to your
Tastier.
insides. No, not tastier. Pretty sure I've seen your feet. I would not. No. That's so bad that I don't even think they would make that a stunt on Fear Factor. That's gross. By the way, I don't know if this is true. I saw that apparently Johnny Knoxville is going to lead a revival of Fear Factor. I didn't really check to see if it's true though. But that's what I saw in passing like a week ago. If it's true, then hey, that's actually kind of fitting. That fits more than Joe Rogan.
Yes, he is. Coming
Huh?
straight from Fox Corporation. Johnny Knoxville to host reality competition series Fear Factor, the next chapter.
That just kind of makes sense. Because Joe Rogan never did any of those stunts. But I mean, Johnny Knoxville's done way worse than Fear Factor. These guys on Jackass have swallowed fucking horse cum, ate cow shit, fucking had their body covered in shit, fucking been flung from heights, shot with all kinds of different things. Fucking Johnny Knoxville himself got the shit beat out of him by Butterbean. So I think if anybody's fit to be the host of Fear Factor, Johnny Knoxville is probably the top contender. So that's actually a good move. Now, is it going to be good? I don't know. Well, I guess we'll have to wait and see. Are they going to make them eat elk penis? I hope so. Bull balls? I hope so. Be in a tank full of spiders and cockroaches? I hope so. Does it say when it's going to come out? Or does it just say he's going to be leading an upcoming revival?
Series is set to premiere in the 2025-2026 season.
That's not much help. I guess we'll have to wait and see. Should be good, I hope. If the stunts are good, but Johnny Knoxville himself being the host, at least that gives me some hope. All right, gives me some hope. Maybe unlike Joe Rogan, he'll jump in there and take a hit or two. Probably. It would make it funnier. Because imagine if in every episode he at least has to do one of the stunts and just gets fucked up from it. Would make it a lot better. Anyways, that's a different discussion for a different day. So I'm gonna get out of here. So thank you to everybody for coming through for old TISM Thursday. Thanks again to Karis for coming through as long as he could stand until his head and the TISM was just too much for him. So, but thanks to him for getting off his stream and coming to old TISM Thursday. I'm not gonna thank you, Skytex, though, because I don't want to stroke your ego.
You can stroke something else, though.
No, thank you. I'm not a gay furry. I'm not having butt sex.
Allegedly.
Allegedly. Y'all don't know nothing, okay? You don't know my 16 alternative accounts, okay? That's a secret. My OPSEC has been flawless. Trust me. Wink, wink. Anyways, you guys all have a good night. I'll catch you guys some other time this weekend for probably more fucking Battlefield 6 streaming. Just to torture you guys. Don't worry about it. I'll eventually play a different game. Probably not. Anyways. All right, you guys all have a good night. Later, everybody.